Akbar is here, everyone, from the top, American Ninja Warrior. Welcome here to the WrestleMania kickoff. I know you've had an eventful day. We saw you at NXT Stand and Deliver on their kickoff show. How's your day been so far?
It has been jam-packed, but it's been fun jam-packed. I mean, just being able to see all the electrifying athletes going out there, the superstars having big-time moments, history being made, so it's been great.
Well, history is going to be made tonight. We're talking about the SmackDown Women's Championship. We just watched kind of a preview of that. You got Charlotte Flair, the baddest woman on the planet, Ronda Rousey. What's your opinion on these two women? Have you been kind of watching what they do?
Absolutely. I mean, I remember watching Ronda Rousey being there at WrestleMania 35, watching her, and just seeing that she's obviously stepped away from the game, but she's reinvented herself. Going up against Charlotte Flair, this is going to be an epic matchup. I mean, you've got somebody who not only has the DNA, the royalty in her blood in Charlotte Flair, but these two going head-to-head, for a title.
And I'll tell you what, I think Charlotte actually feels like she has a lot to prove, which is crazy because she's the most decorated woman in WWE history. But I think
oh, hell yeah. It is WrestleMania 38 weekend, and it's about to be stupendous because WWE said so. Thanks for tuning in and watch my live watch-along reactions of the show of shows live right here on YouTube, youtube.com/GridironRing. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cohen Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. That thumbs up button. Share hashtag WWE, hashtag WrestleMania. Chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers. Always greatly appreciated as well. We are now less than 10 minutes away from the top of the hour. AT&T Stadium in North Texas, hosting WrestleMania this year, the third consecutive year that it is a two-night event, of course, dating back to 2020 with coronavirus, COVID-19, as then it was too big for just one night. Last year, they were back in business. Now, tonight, the most stupendous two-night WrestleMania in history. The build, in my opinion, has been subpar, to say the least. Two good segments tonight, two good segments tomorrow. We'll get more into all the matches that are about to go down this very weekend. But in the meantime, on Peacock, the WWE WrestleMania 38 kickoff pre-show about to come to an end, as we have Caleb Braxton, Booker T, JBL was on earlier, as was Jake Paul, of course, with Logan Paul teaming with The Miz tonight to take on Rey and Dominic Mysterio. The Mysterios got the King, Jared King Lawler, and good old Peter Rosenberg, where's Sam Roberts when you need him. But as they continue to preview what's to come tonight, of course, WrestleMania, once again, two nights, half the show tonight, half the show tomorrow night. So be sure to tune back in and watch some more live watch-along reactions from myself, your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cohen Luke 96, live right here on YouTube. Once again, youtube.com/GridironRing, live right here tomorrow night as well, along with the Raw After Mania for Monday Night Raw on Monday night. All you have to do is hit the subscribe button, notification bell next to it as well. Like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Easiest way to stay up to date is, in fact, on social media. Scroll down, links in the description below. Once again, so yeah, about 5 minutes away from the start of the show, we will have a national anthem. As always, shout out to the troops. But tonight, as mentioned, a total of 14 matches, 15 segments with the KO show with Kevin Owens and special guest Stone Cold Steve Austin. That'll main event night one, WrestleMania 38 Saturday tonight. We'll see what kicks off the show. So, yeah, 7 matches tonight, 7 tomorrow. And, of course, this is all coming off the Hall of Fame ceremony last night. We'll see when they add that segment into WrestleMania this weekend, whether that's tonight or tomorrow, if not both, along with other fillers they're going to be adding into Mania this year, along with, of course, all the video packages and entrances as well. Yeah, the two matches, two segments per day that are really, in my opinion at least, everybody has their own opinion. Let me know yours in the comments below. The two segments that I'm really only interested in, that I think honestly are, even with it being WrestleMania, the best parts of the show, it's of course the KO show with Owens and Austin, and then tonight, which could kick off the show with Seth frickin' Rollins and the mystery opponent that Mr. McMahon will choose. Of course, there's rumors speculating who that might be. Shout out Cody Rhodes. But those two things tonight, followed by AJ Styles and Edge, along with the unification for the WWE Championship and the WWE Universal Championships tomorrow night, and that main event with Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns. But we'll get to all that later on. Tonight, though, as mentioned, half the card tonight, half tomorrow. We have both the Raw and SmackDown Women's Championships on the line. A few tag team matches as well. 3 to be exact. One's for the SmackDown tag team titles with the Usos, along with Nakamura and Boogs. The singles match is McIntyre and Corbin with, for whatever reason, Madcap Moss, your Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal winner for this year, in Happy Corbin's corner. But of course, McIntyre's, no doubt, that's a lock. He'll for sure win that. So yeah, the Raw Women's Championship matchup is Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair. The SmackDown Women's Championship matchup is Charlotte Flair and Ronda Rousey. The SmackDown Tag Team Championship matchup, Usos with Nakamura and Boogs once more. The other tag team matches, the Mysterios taking on The Miz and Logan Paul. This other tag team match probably was going to be a 6-man tag, but of course, Big E broke his neck recently. Get well soon. So now it's just basically a 2-on-3, 3-on-2 handicap matchup, because Pete Dunne, Butch, now up on the main roster, will be in the corner of Sheamus and Ridge Holland as they'll take on the New Day, of course, with Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods. Whether he's still king or not, who knows? So that's that. I'm sure I didn't miss anything. Along with, of course, the Seth Rollins matchup with presumably Cody Rhodes, but wouldn't be shocked, honestly, if it's anybody else. But only time's going to tell. I'll believe that when I actually see it happen. So only time will tell. We'll see as the night progresses. If that doesn't kick off the show, I would think one of the women's championship matchups will, whether that's Becky and Bianca or Charlotte and Ronda. We'll see as well. But yeah, the main event of WrestleMania 38 Night 1, this WrestleMania 38 Saturday, will in fact be Kevin Owens and Stone Cold Steve Austin on the KO show. But could it turn into a match? Once again, we'll see. I wouldn't be shocked, but we all know how Mania 38 Night 1's going to end, and that's going to be Austin stomping some mud holes on the prize fighter himself. So we're going to go inside A&T Stadium now from the Dallas Cowboys, as this kickoff pre-show has actually been outside the whole entire time. They're actually going to kick off the night with the SmackDown Tag Team Championships on the line, it looks like, as they show that graphic with the closing credits for the kickoff pre-show, as the 60, 65, 70,000 attendance for tonight. Well, when Mania 32 was in Dallas, of course, they broke their Mania record of 100,000 plus, but And now with it being 2 nights, well, half and half, they'll still say they broke their own record because they'll combine those two numbers, and it'll be a 2-day total of 120,000 plus. So, new music to the Then, Now, Forever Together opening video package. So, warning, Then, Now, Forever Together WWE with the Peacemaker doing the voiceover. And welcome to WrestleMania. These are, in fact, my live watch-along reactions. Once again, live right here on YouTube. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe. Aerial shot. And Brantley Gilbert will sing America the Beautiful tonight, followed by Jesse James Decker tomorrow night. But should be a good night. Should be a good show, hopefully. Like I said, the build was sort of subpar. They really only focused in on, you know, what seemed to be a few key stories, but at the same time, okay, we're here, but that's what it felt like. They were focusing on this or that, and then they just pieced everything else together, and we'll get there when we get there. So now here we are, we'll get through it, and, you know, we'll just have to see how it goes. But, so, America Beautiful by Brantley Gilbert. Shout out once again to the troops, whether you have served or are currently serving or wish to serve. Thank you. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, and Coast Guard. But, I mean, at least Mania this year seems back to normal, you know. I mean, it's really the first, as there's the stage, as thought it'd just be a huge-ass star with the WrestleMania wording in the middle, simply the logo as the stage, and then the long-ass ramp. Yeah, we'll see how, you know, once again, tonight goes. But yeah, this is really, you think about it, the first true 2-night Mania back to 100% normal, because last year, tennis-wise at least, was limited, coming off COVID. And hell, I mean, sort of, depending on who you ask or what you believe, we still are. But I've been past that for quite a while. So once again, thank you for tuning in and listening. Got some pyro. As we fade to black, I'm sure we'll get a Mania 38 video package here now throughout the show. Indeed we do. In the meantime, the Final Four is ongoing. Kansas is about to beat Villanova. And still to come, Duke, Carolina, enough said. 2 winners meet Monday night in the national championship game.
You hear that?
Mark Wahlberg, in the Mania opening video package, as they highlight, at least with the pyro, some previous WrestleManias. It's the second ever Mania in AT&T Stadium. That very night, Stone Cold Steve Austin did come out, along with, speaking of the main event tomorrow night, with Reigns and Lesnar. Lesnar defeated Ambrose, as did Reigns defeat Triple H to become world champion. And now, tomorrow night, we get a unification. And how long that'll last, we'll see. Truth is, there's no roadmap to greatness. The grandest stage of them all, the show of shows, WrestleMania. 2 women's championship matches tonight. Seth Rollins and his mystery opponent. A couple tag team matchup as well, as mentioned. And in the main event, still to come. And we'll see how long the show is. 3.5, 4 hours. Somewhere in there, you know. It'll be the KO show once again with Kevin Owens and Stone Cold Steve Austin. We'll get into each individual match as the night progresses tonight and tomorrow with the respective order. As mentioned, we'll see what kicks off the show. Whether it's one of the women's championship matches, Rollins and presumably once again Cody Rhodes, but maybe shit on Mac, or The Undertaker said never say never last night. Highly doubt it's him, but you never know. It is the WWE, so. But they showed the graphic for the SmackDown Tag Team titles to be on the line first with Usos and Shinsuke Nakamura and Rick Boogs. So Boogs will probably come out and get the crowd pumped up, and we'll sing along to Nakamura's theme. But in the meantime, opening pyro. WWE WrestleMania 38. Spectacular, astounding, breathtaking, magical, stupendous WrestleMania. They are in North Texas, some of the boys. They say over 70,000 each night. Okay, so they'll say 140 to 150 total. In the thousands for... Oh, they got the Cowboy cheerleaders coming out kicking off the show. All right. And a little AC/DC. No copyright intended, YouTube. But here come the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders kicking off the night and the whole entire weekend. Even after WrestleMania Raw and SmackDown this past week, along with the Hall of Fame ceremony. Kansas defeats Villanova. They'll await either Duke or North Carolina. I'm trying to recall, did they have the Cowboy cheerleaders at all during Mania 32? It's a little hard to, believe that was already 6 years ago. But here we are. We're going to go ringside, Michael Cole and Pat McAfee. McAfee has a match tomorrow night against Austin Theory. There's a few other celebrities in matches this weekend as well. As mentioned with Logan Paul, and then Johnny Knoxville of Jackass takes on Sami Zayn. This is electrifying. This is amazing. I mean, hell, it is WrestleMania, for God's sakes. So, yeah, we're going to have the SmackDown Tag Team titles on the line first. Here's Rick Boogs. I don't see the Usos losing, though, because, of course, we the ones, the bloodline, you would have to think if Reigns is going to be retaining tomorrow night and becoming the undisputed champion, which I think he will. I just wouldn't make sense to have Lesnar win it by any means. That the Usos are retained here and the bloodlines, still fully intact. But Rick Boogs introducing Shinsuke Nakamura as he does. McAfee up on the announce table. Watch out for Austin Theory. And here comes Shinsuke Nakamura. Hell, he debuted in the WWE this very weekend 6 years ago in Dallas at that NXT TakeOver event that very weekend. The night before, or actually it would have been 2 nights before, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, WrestleMania that year. Coming out to and challenging and then defeating Sami Zayn. Shinsuke has got some new color schemes. No more black and red. It is now a orangish yellow with some fire. And okay, with the entrance, of course, the Cowboy Star, WrestleMania, across the middle. The center of that is just a big LED board. So they're showing Tron on that. They actually got a Tron on the one corner of the barricade as well. And as Nakamura and Boogs are about to enter the ring, Shinsuke is going to do his pose, and then we're going to be down since. You can finish that for me. But we the ones in the bloodline, we've always been down since day one. But Shinsuke changed up his gear a little bit. So just a new color scheme. No more black and red, just orange and yellow. But crowd in full effect. That green shirt guy front row as always. So Nakamura and Boogs to challenge Usos for SmackDown Tag Team titles. We could see a, title change here, but I highly doubt it. They're always in a tag team championship match at WrestleMania. It seems like. Whether it's in singles, triple threat, or fatal 4-way. Seems like they're always in a tag team championship match at WrestleMania, which, well, why the hell not? They're tag champs. They've been alongside Roman for quite a while now, with the bloodline at the head of the table. But in the meantime, they're going to show a graphic, they say, on SmackDown last month. This is how this match came to be. If Boogs was able to defeat one of the Usos in singles, they'd get a tag team championship match at WrestleMania. Well, now here we are. So Boogs is over. I mean, I don't know if this is what Nakamura needed by any means, but, it was refreshing. I think it's sort of run its course, though, but they're still, of course, going to be doing it for God knows how long. No shit until they quit. But Samantha Irvin, the one and only ring announcer for this match, will introduce the competitors. But as I was saying, sorry for the technical difficulty, buffer, disconnect, and reconnect. We're good to go. Referee shows off the titles. This is a SmackDown Tag Team Championship matchup. Got a triple threat Raw Team Championship match tomorrow with our hero, the Alpha Academy, and Roberts. Bell ring match on going right to town on the Usos. Shinsuke Nakamura, Reboots, Usos. Start things off for WrestleMania 38, but really all Boogs is done. As I was saying, he's just so there, but he's more of a hype than he is anything else. No offense, but I mean, really, they haven't done anything with him other than have him, introduce Shinsuke Nakamura with his entrance. He plays the guitar. Like he honestly would have made more sense if they were either him or Royal when Finn should have won, but he didn't. And then there's no mid-card title on the line this weekend. No United States, no Intercontinental Championship match this year. Not going to say added in, which I highly doubt, which sort of is a shame. And it all goes back to booking, but I'll digress. I thought Boogs would have made more sense, really pushing Madcap there, it seems like, with his dumbass jokes and Happy Corbin, and go back to Corbin with him being broke 10 times what he's doing now, but otherwise he's just good at what he does. Went from a wolf to a warrior to a king, being broke, now happy. We the ones, Jimmy and Jey Uso, defending their SmackDown Tag Team titles here at WrestleMania against Nakamura and Boogs. And talk about the booking, Nakamura, for God's sakes. I mean, at least up on the main roster, they really haven't done a lot with him overall in those almost 6+ years now. They have, but they haven't. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. They're going to do what they want, so we live with it one way or another. We can't complain, but we can complain. That's the easiest way to explain it, because unless we're running roughshod, we're just sitting here watching. And whether we're bitching about it or not, well, we're still watching, so that's that. But Boogs, in the meantime, as he's looking to tag in, Uso's done a good job here on Shinsuke. Boogs going to tag in. We're going to have a double tag. Boogs takes down Jey Uso as Jimmy was the legal man. He's getting back into it now. Boogs is 2-on-1. He's taking out both of them. Super kick to the gut. Slap face. And then Boogs just catches him and maul him. Now vertical suplex. And he's on one knee. He's going to press him up. And now he's going to slam him down. Cover. 1, 2, and a buffer on Peacock. Come on. Come on, WWE Network on Peacock. What the hell? They did show off Mania, hashtag WrestleMania, when you show this live watch along record stream on social media as well. Was in fact trending #1 on Twitter. Come on, man. Buffer on the WWE Network on Peacock. And get him another second here. See if it reconnects on its own. If not, we'll have to get back into it. This is actually the first WWE pay-per-view, or as they're calling them, live events. Sent to Elimination Chamber right after the Super Bowl, which was almost 2 months ago. It seems hard to believe, but time's flown by since. They give us a black screen. Is anybody else in the meantime having technical difficulties with WWE Network on Peacock? If so, let me know in the comments below. At least, honestly, we're not, missing a hell of a lot. But, okay, back to it. Nakamura going to go for Shasa out of the corner. Tell him to get up. Come on, let's go. I got to kick you in the back of the head. And then a super kick by the Usos. Tag made. They're going to go for a frog splash off the top rope. And that connects. Jimmy Uso cover. 1, 2. Kick out by Shinsuke. 2.5. Match continues. So we're in the clear. We're good to go. We're back to it. And once again, thanks for tuning in and watch my WWE WrestleMania 38 live watch along reactions live right here on YouTube. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool Hand Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button. Share hashtag WrestleMania. Chat questions and comments for chat super stickers. Always greatly appreciated. Another tag made. I don't know if Shinsuke knows about it. He thinks Jimmy's still illegal. Jimmy's wearing the red We the Ones t-shirt. Jay doesn't have a shirt on. Signature there. 1, 2, 3. Very quick opening match for WrestleMania 38. Usos, as expected, retain their SmackDown team titles against Shinsuke Nakamura and remove a little surprising that Nakamura in, but we'll see what his future holds. Showing off some replays. Boogs was it John Cena and have both Big Show and Edge on his shoulders. Guess his knee gave out. He rolled out ringside. Nakamura is legal. 1, 2, 3. And Nakamura took the pin. But in the meantime, the Usos retained. So either one. Boogs might be hurt. They're checking his right knee. I mean, all that weight. And he just buckles and he gives out. Yeah. And he's being helped. Best tag team in the world. I've thought as of late, potentially, how smart it would be. Honestly, who knows? I mean, maybe for a little bit, but, of course, switch them back to what they are now. That Reigns and Usos, the bloodline, very well could be turning from heel to face. Just with, the little things that always add up, and whether they matter or not, the fine details of it. It seems like they're trying to, they're at least teasing it. Whether or not they're trying to get them over and switch them from a heel to a face or not, who knows? It'll work, but it probably won't work because we've, of course, seen how, Reigns' babyface has gone before. And what he's doing now is just phenomenal. It's absolutely perfection. So, commercial break on the WWE Network on Peacock here. Okay, that's probably why Nakamura and Boogs were wearing orange and yellow gear. They just showed, and I believe that guy was actually ringside as well. So sponsorship-wise, Mike's Hard Lemonade, Mike's Harder lemonade. Could be a one-time thing. We'll see, of course, if Nakamura's attire from top to bottom with his entrance included is going to be what it was just a minute ago, or they go back to how it's been for years or not. But I've noticed too these commercials have been a little bit longer on the network on Peacock here tonight with the kickoff pre-show into the main card now. So I mean, WrestleMania Raw 3 hours. SmackDown Raw 2 hours plus a 2.5 hour Hall of Fame, 3 to 4 hours each night. The main card of Mania, plus a 2 hour kickoff pre-show beforehand. Add it all up, do the math, plus the Raw after Mania. A lot of wrestling over this weekend, along with of course AEW Dynamite and Rampage, Ring of Honor. And now part of AEW, they had their Supercard of Honor last night, and Samoa Joe is in fact back in ROH and will be on Dynamite Wednesday. But in the meantime, we're going to go from the SmackDown Tag Team Championships to another SmackDown match. So Cole and McAfee will continue to sound commentary here to start the show. And now here's the video package with McIntyre and Corbin, because it'll be the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre, and Happy Corbin. Back to last summer, Corbin literally being at rock bottom for sure. Broke-ass Corbin. I thought this was funnier than what he's doing now. But, of course, yeah. They only ran that for almost a month, maybe. He found luck in Vegas, SummerSlam weekend. He's been Happy Corbin since. But fast forward and backtrack to New Year's, WWE Day 1. Well, backstage, Corbin attacked McIntyre, and 3 months. Video package continuing. Once again, sorry for the technical difficulty. Buffer, disconnect, and reconnect. We're in between Final Four games tonight as well. Kansas just defeated Villanova. The final score is 81-65. And they'll await Duke or North Carolina on Monday night. But I mean, it should be a good match here with Drew and Corbin. We'll see if Moss breaks his neck by any means or not, but he's going to be ringside. Of course, he won the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal last night, as Corbin did in Dallas WrestleMania 32 6 years ago, so they have that in common, of course. But yeah, he's going to be ringside. We'll see how much he gets involved. If I'd have to guess, he's probably going to cost, not cost, but and not even screw him over, Baron Corbin, that is, but just do something stupid that Drew's going to find a way to win, and 1, 2, 3 with the Claymore, and or 3, 2, 1 with the Claymore, and then 1, 2, 3 with the pin, and McIntyre's your winner. So, but yeah, like I said, I feel Drew's going to be next in line for Reigns this summer. They've been working a lot of house shows recently in respective main events in singles action rather than the 6-man tags they've been running on end since they returned to the road last summer. And actually, just last weekend, I saw that very match, as here comes Happy Baron Corbin with Madcap Moss by his side. Crowd, as they are respective heels, booing, not liking any of this thus far, at least for the entrance, that is. I like Corbin. I don't like Moss. Go back to Riddick Moss winning 24/7 title You know, that's, unless they, of course, see him as something bigger and better, which maybe now they do because he won the 100 John Memorial Battle Royal last night. You know, okay, like it's just going to be something they're going to shove down our throats and we're going to have to get over it. But yeah, some highlights from WrestleMania Raw and WrestleMania SmackDown, which really were just normal Raws and SmackDown, but branding wise, they were the go home shows. So they renamed them, and Monday night we'll have the Raw after Mania, which will set the course for the next calendar year on the road to WrestleMania 39, this time next year out in SoCal. Yeah, Moss won the Battle Royal last night, last eliminating the U.S. champion Finn Balor. Balor eliminated his challenger, who he should be fighting this weekend, the man he defeated for that championship in Damian Priest. But now, as Drew McIntyre is about to get a big pop, he's going to be next in line for Reigns, whether it's for, you know, just the Universal Championship, or the Undisputed title, or the WWE Championship, because, of course, they're saying they're going to unify him. We'll have an Undisputed Champion. How long is that going to last, though? Because I feel they'll split it, you know, as it is now. Have champion on Raw, have champion on SmackDown, and go their separate ways. Whether that's a tournament or a Battle Royal. And then in the finals, whether it be a triple threat, go 4-way, 5, 6-pack challenge, who the hell knows. You know, determine a champion then for that other title that Reigns won't have, unless they're going to have him be the Undisputed Champ for the next year before The Rock returns. I'd have to guess the Royal Rumble next year, of course, to challenge the head of the table at Mania next year, in which Reigns should win. But yeah, I think Drew's going to be next in line for Reigns, whether or not, once again, that's for Universal, WWE, if not both titles. You know, maybe Drew does beat him, but then it's for the WWE Championship. You know, and then Drew goes to Raw because, hell, who knows? Even with the drafts past few years now, along with Superstar Shakeups, have been in the fall. They were always in the spring. So we very well could have a shakeup or a draft right after Mania here. Highly doubt it, but no, yeah. Saw Reigns and McIntyre last weekend, actually, as mentioned. And you can be sure to go check out those videos live right here on the YouTube channel if you haven't done so already. And once again, if you're tuning in and watching, be sure to like, follow, and subscribe to social media. Links in the description below. But yeah, that very night, of course, saw the entrances to both McIntyre and Reigns, along with Roman Reigns threatening to jump the barricade and beat the piss out of the WWE Universe. And that is no lie. That's no clickbait. Be sure to check that video, along with making sure the crowd to send everyone home happy, acknowledging the big dog, Tribal Chief, who sits at the head of the table, who we should all acknowledge, our Universal Champion, and Roman Reigns. But in the meantime, bell rings, match underway. Here we go. McIntyre and Corbin. Second match of the night here, WrestleMania 38. So once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Duke and Carolina, in the meantime, take the court in the second semifinal of the Final Four this year. And the winner will take on the Kansas Jayhawks. Corbin has reversed Drew's startup success in this match. Has him ringside. Moss cheering him on. Gonna help him out if need be. They roll back into the ring. And some kicks to the knees of Drew, along with some rights and left to the face. Drew's starting to reverse and get this match back in his favor in full control.
It wasn't that long ago. Happy Corbin was just bum-ass Corbin. Homeless.
Yep.
Smelling like a trash bag. Bad haircut. Terrible beard. And he gets a big in Las Vegas. And now he's suplexing Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania. You can hate him all you want. He's very hateable. This dude has had a hell of a run with his life.
And the smile slowly back on the face of Happy Corbin. Now Corbin powering McIntyre up into the back suplex cover. Hooks both legs and a kick out by McIntyre.
Only one. Happy should be at least recognizing that Drew McIntyre has been kicking out quick. Although he's getting a bunch of moves in.
McIntyre's got to get it together. So far, it's been all Happy Corbin back.
I agree.
And now Corbin with a right.
Yeah, this is the biggest match of the year. Happy has been here since the start. Drew trying to find his way a little bit.
Corbin off the ropes. Right hand to Drew.
Tough to listen to as well. Now up on the apron.
Corbin in a zone. Landing right.
Boogs up on, or not Boogs. Hopefully he's okay. He was getting checked out. Moss up on the ring apron. Yeah, distraction there. And McIntyre takes advantage of it. Off the ropes. He hits him with a spine buster.
Now Drew McIntyre seizing the moment. Here it is.
And big clothesline there by Drew. Another one as well.
Not if you're Happy Corbin or the Happy Folk or their fans, which there are not many.
Corbin doing his slide in and out in the corner. Drew catches him, throws him across the ring. And then nice big neck breaker in the middle of the ring. Kip up by McIntyre. He's going to try to hit the Claymore kick here, it looks like.
No hands. Straight explosivity.
And now just waiting for Corbin to make it back to his feet.
A wounded Happy.
Kick to the gut, DDT. Corbin going to reverse it. Hits him with a headbutt. And then a deep six by Baron Corbin. 1, 2, and a kick out by Drew.
McIntyre kicking out of a deep six here. So close to Happy. Getting happier.
Jessica Carr, your official referee for this matchup. Choke slam by Corbin? Yeah, no, that ain't gonna work. Into the corner. Nice big right hand by Drew. Gonna go off the top rope now, it looks like. Nice big clothesline. And now a 3, 2, 1, trying to get the crowd into it for a Claymore kick. Where's Moss at to cause another distraction here? 3, 2, 1. Well, Moss actually rolls Corbin out of the ring. Buying him some time. Drew now off the ropes. Suicide dive? No, he's going to do a flip over the top rope. Taking them both out. Drew hit the back of his head there when he landed, it looked like, too. Here's a replay. Yeah, a little bit, not much. Okay, he'll be all right. 3 count. Moss going to be suplexed ringside. Drew going to go up top again. Go from clothesline off top rope, looks like. Or is he going to hit a flying Claymore kick out of midair? No. Corbin moves out of the way. Another Deep sixer and end of days. No, another headbutt though by Drew. Here's a Claymore. That misses because Corbin ducked. And now here's the end of days. Cover, 1, 2, another kick out by Drew McIntyre. So, okay, Corbin, did his 2 finishers. He thought that was 3. No, it wasn't. And we'll probably get another distraction by Moss. And this will for sure do in Corbin now. Because last one was the spine buster. That's right. And then before he got pulled out ringside. Yeah, so Corbin can hit both the deep 6 and end of days on Drew. And Drew's going to, another DDT along the spine buster there earlier. Here's another kip up. But then 1 Claymore kick and he's going to beat him. After a 3-2-1, 1-2-3 for the win here at WrestleMania 38. So 3-2-1, Claymore kick from McIntyre to Corbin, cover 1, 2, 3, and that's all she wrote. Drew McIntyre, winner, as thought, as expected, defeating Happy Corbin here at WrestleMania 38. I didn't even know Corbin had an undefeated streak. It's more like McIntyre just, that flip over the top rope is taking them both out. Pretty good. But he just ended the happy days with Happy Corbin. He did. Talk about, turning heel or turning on somebody. They have reasoning now for Moss to turn on Corbin because he went out, won on the Giant Memorial Battle Royal all by himself last night. So I wouldn't be shocked if they'd split them up. Here comes Moss trying to get in the ring, but Drew's got his sword. And, he almost broke his neck. Maybe he's going to cut something off instead. He's going to go to swing it, and Moss is going to jump, which he does. Well, they're going to have to fix the ropes now because Drew just cut those in half. So, at least it's only the top 2, not the bottom rope. But if I'd have to guess, we're going to get a long-ass video package now for whatever match is next. Maybe even something backstage on top of that to buy some time. Of course, for them to go out and fix the ring for a little bit before our next matchup. But still to come. Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair, Charlotte Flair, Ronda Rousey. Those are your Raw and SmackDown Women's Championship matchups, along with Seth Rollins and his mystery opponent. And no, they're not chanting Colby, but we'll see who he faces as Drew celebrates with Cole and McAfee ringside. But the KO show, Kevin Owens, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and main event night 1 WrestleMania 38 here this evening. They'll fade to black.
Cheers, fella.
I believe this is the 10th time I've seen this Sheamus Superstar meet and greet experience Snickers commercial since the start of the kickoff pre-show. And now, I'd have to guess half hour, 45 minutes or so into this main card. But like I said, honestly, 2 good things tonight, 2 good things tomorrow. I feel Sunday's card is better than tonight's. But at the same time, it all circles back to the booking, because you only, in my opinion at least, only have two good, whether you want to call them segments, matches, two good tonight and then two good tomorrow. And then everything else is just there. Because that's how the build felt, in my opinion, once again. You know, they focus on a few things, threw the rest of it together. Hell with it. We'll get through it one way or another. And once again, now here we are. So, new WWE Shop commercial. And, well, it's the same deal you always get. I think they might have jacked the percentage off a little bit because it is WrestleMania, but when the sun goes down, we continue with WrestleMania. We're going to get another tag match, and it's going to be the Mysterios taking on The Miz and Logan Paul. And Jake Paul is in attendance. I had him on the kickoff pre-show earlier. We'll see if he gets involved one way or another or not. But I think Ray and Dom are going to win this. We're going to get to see this video package again. This goes back to Dom's childhood. Ray and Eddie, the custody ladder match. But now them, of course, being a father and son tag team in the pro wrestling sports entertainment business, depending on who you ask. And nowadays, if you're or were a pro wrestler, you're now a sports entertainer. And if you are a sports entertainer, you're now a pro wrestler. And all that's changed just within the past month or so. But if, I'll say this, yeah. If the Mysterios lose, I think Dom's going to take the pin. And if Miz and Logan Paul lose, which I think they will, Miz is for sure going to take the pin. But remember last year Logan Paul was involved in WrestleMania as well. Stone Cold Stunner from Kevin Owens after his matchup with Sami Zayn. But they're honestly using the wrong Paul brother. They should be using Jake Paul in this spot, not his brother Logan. But at the same time, he also has stuff going on, so, well, as long in their eyes they can get one of them, I guess it works out. And now this is 2 years in a row he's been a part of something this time of year. But they show off highlights of boxing fight he had, Logan Paul, this is with Floyd Money Mayweather last summer, which was an absolute disaster. I mean, I guess when COVID hits 2 years from then, you can go out and loot, become a pro boxer, and be a part of WrestleMania for the future, and honestly get the hell away with it. But should be a good match. I mean, the story, I still feel bad for The Miz and John Morrison because they never did a payoff with that because, of course, Johnny Nickname got fired. But we'll see what happens here. In the meantime, tip-off, Duke, Carolina, for the first time ever in the Final Four. Winner to the National Championship game, take on the Kansas Jayhawks. But, of course, the Mysterios, as they enter, they're your faces. Miz and Logan Paul, your heels. But they jump up out of the stage for their entrance. Ray's got a Mexican flag attire, whereas Dom has a United States flag attire. Of course, they're getting their big entrance here. Miz has been in some prominent Mania matches, though, throughout his career. I wonder how high this ranks, but end of the day, I don't see them getting the job done. This is just, unless they're going to have Ray and Dom turn on one another, go back to that. Like, hey, I don't need you anymore. You know, of course, cheap win with Miz and Paul then at that rate. But, I mean, after this entrance, them being a father and son, commentary, or a tag team as we go to commentary, excuse me, from Monday Night Raw. But it's like with Ray and Dom, they're either going to be, you know, turning one another on each other and have them feud at some point in time, or they're not. You know, like, we've gotten to this point, it's like, they got to do something now. Like, you just can't continue to do what you've done because it's just going to get boring. But, yeah, we'll see what happens here. I believe this is Dom's first Mania match as well, if I'm not mistaken. Ray's been in numerous matches throughout his career. But, yeah, because, well, as Ray does Eddie's move in the corner. Awesome. Here comes The Miz and Logan Paul. Dom really had, you know, debuted around SummerSlam 2020 with the Thunderdome. But is Miz a Steeler fan now? He's coming out in black and gold. They were just in the Steel City for Raw last week. But yeah, here comes Logan Paul. Boos from the crowd. Nobody cares. Yeah. Does he have a graded, whether that's a football card or a baseball card or a wrestling card or whatever, is that a graded like 10 of 10 mint card around his neck for a necklace? Yeah, it's a trading card. Oh, it's his Pokemon card. Yeah. Jesus Christ. He's wearing that to the ring? Yeah, why the hell not? Jake's a better boxer than Logan is, I think. I do. Like, he's just playing second fiddle, and that's, for the most part, probably why he's doing this again. Yeah, they come out in Pokemon, Pikachu attired gear. I'd have to guess, especially with the backstory now with the Pokemon card around Logan Paul's neck. Yeah.
There may be no turning back, but if you're Dominic Mysterio, there's probably tucking tail and running. I see no fear in the eyes of Dominic Mysterio. I see passion in the eyes of
But
Mysterio.
another tag match. 2 tag matches, the first 3 matches of the night. Along with a singles match with McIntyre and Corbin. So, honestly, not that good of a start to WrestleMania tonight, in my eyes. Get your punk ass in here and let's fight, says Rey Mysterio. It'll be Miz and Ray starting things off, though. Bell rings. Here we go. Mysterio's Miz and Logan Paul, WrestleMania. Logan Paul tags in, punching the gut of Mr. 619. Just tears down the hard camera. Ray reverses. Has him in a headlock now. Logan gonna pick him up. Off the ropes they go. And then Logan Paul just did a split in the middle of the ring. And then Ray went to kick him, but he did move his head. And then into the corner, hey, Miz, you get in here. He tagged himself out. Ray tags in Dom, so it's Miz and Dominic. And a cover. 1, 2, kick out.
We know they haven't. We don't know the same about the Miz and Logan Paul. And also the
Dom with a moonsault off the middle rope, and then Logan Paul with the distraction, trying to give Miz some time here. But Dom, yeah, 2 for 1 there. Gonna take them both out, and yeah, they're red hot. They're on top in this matchup. Corkscrew, I don't know if he caught all of it, but Dom ringside to Miz, kind of rolling back in now. Miz just going to roll the whole way through. Ray with an attack. And then Logan Paul from behind in the ring, and ref didn't see anything. Looked like a punch to the back of the head of Dominic. So here comes the Miz, who's still legal. And here's a replay of Logan Paul. Yeah, he just hit him in the back. But yeah, Miz gained some steam and working Dom into the corner, and Logan Paul going to tag back in. So we'll see what the so-called boxer has. Nice big running power slam. Cover, 1, 2, and a kick out. I guess Logan Paul's trying to control his narrative with that running power slam here at WrestleMania tonight, but he is the legal competitor against Dom. As Ray's trying to get involved, it looks like the one, because remember the match just prior to this was Drew and Corbin, and to end that, as yes, it kicks from the Miz, Logan Paul, Dominic Mysterio down the middle of the ring. To end that, Drew with the sword cut the top 2 ropes, so they had to fix that. Doesn't on the hard cam shot, if they zoom out, if anybody else is watching, let me know in the comments below if you also see this. The left side, bottom left, on Ray and Dominic's side, but to the bottom left corner, doesn't it look like the rope's a little fucking crooked? Like it's a little bit more in when it should be out. Quick roll up, kick out at 2 by the Miz. Dom trying to tag in his dad, but close but no cigar. Another tag made. Here comes Logan Paul for the 3rd time. Yeah, it looks like they're going to have to fix the ring again because that bottom rope is crooked. Or something shifted that wasn't supposed to. Something's all locked in the whole way. Logan Paul off the middle rope with a DDT, it looked like. Kick out at 2. Nice neck breaker. Okay. Ray's going to get the hot tag as they're just continuing to tag in each other. Miz and Logan Paul here. Stomping Dom into the corner. Yeah, they're just going to continue to do this. Ray gets the hot tag. They'll probably hit a double 619 on both of them, and That'll be it.
Being wise beyond your years. Logan Paul saw an opening, an opportunity, and capitalized. Opportunity to cheat. Who cares, Saxton? This is the grandest stage of them all.
Who cares, Byron? Go grab your damn toaster.
Right now, energy and momentum on the side of the Miz. And Logan Paul, good shot by
Dominic's starting to fight back.
out of the corner.
And then a kick, and then a running DDT. So Dom going to try to get to his feet and tag in Ray. If he can. The end will be near. If not, well, we'll continue on for a little bit. Tag made. Here comes Ray. Rey Mysterio off the ropes. And swings Miz around. Nice big forearm. Gonna go up top. And off the ropes again. Gonna kick Miz on the side of the head. Cover 1, 2 as he stares down Logan Paul. Not this match, but they did have a Mysterio Miz match in the WWE 2K22 showcase mode, if I'm not mistaken. Moonsault off top rope, cover 1, 2, Logan Paul breaks it up.
Take a look at the action moments ago. Miz looking for a sunset flip. Kick right on the ear. But at the top of your screen, Logan Paul and the A-lister back in control of Rey Mysterio. When it's been a double team, it has been Logan
Vertical suplex, but then a super kick, and then a quick roll up by Ray on Miz. Kick out at 2. We're not ending this without a 619 by one of the Mysterios, not both, for a double 619. Well, he's got Miz in a 619 position now. Miz gonna reverse, and well, Ray countered that, hit him with a DDT. 1, 2, and a kick out.
frustration in the eyes of Rey Mysterio. Rey slowly beginning to realize this is essentially a 2-on-1 handicap match because Dominic's been basically a non-factor.
Aerial shot from inside the stadium.
Frustration, exhaustion, they're becoming the enemy right now.
And gonna go Eddie on him. Three Amigos. 1, 2. Third time's a charm. Miz gonna actually shove Ray into the ring post now. Tag made, Logan Paul legal. And then Logan Paul takes out Dom. Big drop kick to Ray. Logan Paul standing tall. At least he sort of knows what to do. Like, it's, you know, not the worst celebrity. Logan Paul going to go for three amigos on Ray now. Yeah, no. Very loud boos from the crowd. Disrespect. But, you know, he sort of has it. Like, they both do. You know, both him and his brother. But, and he's going to hit Kip up. Yeah. Typical heel, though. You know. I mean, you can't ask for much more in that regard, if that's his job. So, he's going to go up top, hit him with the Viva La Raza and the Frog Splash. This is funny, but Ray, in the meantime, actually didn't get his knees up. Cover a 1, 2. Oh, Dom right the last split second. I thought that was 3. I thought it was going to be a botched finish. And, okay, Dom back in. Going to throw Logan Paul ringside. Dom off the ropes. Suicide dive to the Miz right in front of the announce table. But I believe Logan Paul and Rey Mysterio are the legal competitors, if I'm not mistaken. And now they got Logan Paul in a 619 position. Yeah, Miz ringside. They're going to hit a double 619 on Logan Paul. Miz, what the hell did Miz just do? Did he just turn on Logan Paul? Or he tagged in? Miz tagged in. That's exactly what Miz did. Double frog splash from the Mysterios, but then Miz going to slam Dom on Ray and Logan Paul. And then a skull-crushing finale. Miz cover 1, 2, 3. Miz and Logan Paul defeat the Mysterios here at WrestleMania. Best match of the night thus far. Great finish. I mean, okay with how it went. They're getting the heel heat. And now we'll see what they do with Ray and Dominic. But, yeah, that was damn good. Yeah, Miz tagged in. I thought he, like, punched him or kicked him. Because they, like, he beat the camera just by a split second. But you could tell he was there. You just couldn't see what he did. But I don't even know if the ref, like, the finish was good, but how it wrapped up was another thing. Miz going to turn on Logan Paul. Miz with a skull-crushing finale on Logan Paul. Crowd loving that. All right. So 2 years in a row, Logan Paul has gotten stunned with a stunner by Kevin Owens and hit with a skull-crushing finale by The Miz. So Miz going to stand tall. He says, fuck you to Logan Paul. Like, what was that for? Miz waves goodbye. Well, I mean, this sort of does make sense because Logan Paul's not going to be around. You wouldn't think. Not unless they're going to feud in singles with them. But Miz could be a, contender now for whether it's the United States or Intercontinental Championship, let alone one of the main event titles. We'll see. But, yeah, good match, great finish. But, yeah, just a little screwy. Because I don't even know if the ref, like, said, hey, like, he tagged in. Even though she was, like, right there. And then they had the double 619 on Logan Paul, double frog splash. And then Miz was legal because he tagged in. We fade to black. Commercial break, we'll get back to it in a second. He slammed Dom on everybody. And then a skull-crushing finale on Ray. 1, 2, 3 to win. And then he turned on Logan Paul post-match. So Miz stands tall to end all that. But, yeah, very, very good match. Match of the night thus far, I thought, through the 3 we've seen, 2 of them being tag matches, and the other singles with McIntyre and Corbin and the Sheamus meet and greet commercial once again. But I'll digress. But, yeah. We'll see what's next. I would think it's going to be one of the women's championship matchups. Because then the other tag would be then after that. They'll have the other women's championship match, the Seth Rollins mystery opponent match, whether it's Cody Rhodes or not. We'll see. And then the main event with the KO show, Owens and Austin. I believe that's it for tonight. If I missed anything, let me know in the comments below. So, at least it's starting to get a little better after sort of a slow start in my eyes. But night's still young.
Sun is out, and it's time to get outside. Give it all you got. You're going to need some energy. Lots of it. 5-hour energy. Every day.
I don't think I can do this. You said you wanted to feel the power grid. I thought you meant like live streaming. Oh, live streaming, all right. Smile. You're going crazy.
Joe Exotic. I really think he's a hit hard. I have to get him.
How are you going to do that? He's unreasonable. You can do anything when you're the king.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Chief Brand Officer of WWE.
The CBO of the WWE. Here comes Stephanie McMahon. What the hell is she going to have to say? She hasn't been on TV in forever. Authority figure-wise, of course, they've been running with Postman Adam Pearce and Sonya Deville. I think that's going to be ending sometime soon, though. She says thank you.
I am always blown away by the majesty of WrestleMania. The power of all of us coming together.
The majesty of Mania, the power of all of us coming together for the show of shows. She's getting what chanted, but when you have Austin on the card, or whether you do or not, oh, she's going to introduce Gable Stevenson. Yeah.
He just won his second NCAA championship in heavyweight wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen,
He was at SummerSlam. He sort of looked like last night, like he didn't want to be at the Hall of Fame ceremony. But reaction-wise, I don't know how this is going. But of course, he was really their first big NIL signing, and yeah, another Big Ten guy, and yeah, they did draft him at a Raw back in the draft, but we'll see if he's going to be on Raw next year, SmackDown. So they introduce him for an add-in filler that, okay, what the hell, it doesn't matter. He probably won't be doing anything anytime soon anyway. They're trying to get him over, though. They're trying to keep him in the fold, in the loop, which I get, but, until he actually does something, like, it's all talk, so, no, but I mean, once again, like Kurt Angle winning an Olympic gold medal, whether he won it with a broken frickin' neck or not, I mean, I have to speak for something, national champion in amateur collegiate wrestling as well, also speak for something, so, yeah, they obviously see him, as a part of their future. How much, that'll tell, we'll see, but, yeah, Stephanie came out to introduce Gable Stevenson, but I would think next, like I said, we're going to get one of the women's championship matchups, whether it be Becky and Bianca for the Raw Women's title or Charlotte and Ronda for the SmackDown Women's title, because, like I said, you have both of those still to come. Another tag match with New Day and the Peaky Blinders with Sheamus, Rich Holland, and Pete Dunne Butch. Along with Rollins and whoever the hell he's going to face, which honestly is probably going to be the co-main event unless they put it in the middle of the show here. Yeah, Becky Bianca's coming up next. And then, the main event still to come, the KO show with Owens and Austin. Plus everything to happen tomorrow night, too. So, first women's match now of the evening will be Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair. This goes back really 2 years ago. Becky had, even though they're going to start last year at Mania, with Bianca defeating Sasha in the main event night one of Mania 37 last year, become SmackDown Women's Champion, holding that title until SummerSlam last year. Really all starts 2 years ago, though. Becky had relinquished the title because she was pregnant. Asuka had won the Money in the Bank the night before. She basically just gave the Money in the Bank to one of the officials, and they awarded her the championship because, well, of course, Becky was pregnant at the time, couldn't wrestle. Becky was off for a year and a half until this past year at SummerSlam. Who the hell knows where Asuka's at in the meantime? Bayley should be returning at some point in time soon, too, following her injury last summer. Just prior to them returning to the road, about a month before SummerSlam, before Becky's return. But, yeah, Bianca had won the SmackDown Women's title at WrestleMania last year. Held it until SummerSlam. Becky returned, defeated her in like 20, 30 seconds. Round the draft with Becky and Charlotte as your women's champions. They just switched the titles because they switched brands. So Becky's now your Raw Women's Champion. Charlotte, your SmackDown Women's Champion. We'll get more into Charlotte and Ronda later, with Ronda returning at the Rumble, winning that match, challenging Flair tonight. Bianca was also on Raw in the meantime. Hence, full circle now why we got this match here with Becky and Bianca for the now Raw Women's Championship, not the SmackDown Women's Championship. But this could go either way. Of course, this past week on Raw, I thought they sort of teased Bianca turning heel. We'll see if they do that or not. I feel the Street Profits are turning heel here soon. If technically they haven't already. They've teased that a few too many times already. But, technically you don't have to have them all be heel, but it sort of makes sense just with real life and then the storytelling on screen. But at the same time, you bring in Becky and Seth, well, they're both good at, being tweeners right there in the middle, can work either as a face or a heel. Seth right now is, he's about to be a face. And, Becky's your heel, but the Will Smith, Bianca Belair braid slap heard around the world came full circle when they said, I thought they sort of teased turning Bianca heel this past week on Raw. As Becky was going to cut the ponytail off, she reversed it and started cutting Becky's hair off. So, you bitch, yeah. This could go either way. Honestly could. I'm not going to be shocked if Bianca wins. I would like Becky to retain, but it's all going to depend on what they want to do after tonight. So, Becky, the champion, coming out first with a new video package, new entrance. Of course, she's got a new hairdo because she just got her hair cut off. But the man, big time Bex, the Irish lass kicker, Becky Lynch. That's pretty cool how he did that. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, that was pretty good. But it's still all the same for the entrance music, at least, and the graphics. Other than just that, she's getting a escort to the top of the stage via an SUV. The chauffeur gets out, Becky out of the back seat, exits the vehicle. And now for Pyro, she gets a lot of smoke. She'll walk down the ramp into the ring and defend her Raw Women's Championship now at WrestleMania. And Bianca Belair will, in fact, be her opponent. So we go from what? 2 straight SmackDown matches now to 2 straight Raw matches, with an add-in filler segment of Stephanie McMahon introducing Gable Steveson. So that's WrestleMania in a nutshell. Yeah, they name off everyone that Becky's defeated recently. And it's basically everyone on the women's roster, for the most part, at least on Raw. If not, a few crossovers. But she takes her sunglasses off. And Becky looking good. Tom Phillips, no gray hair for him this year at WrestleMania, like last. But, now here comes Bianca, who's on her own, and she says she's the EST at WWE, even though she has never established shit. She's going to get a special entrance as well. Are they going to give her a full marching band intro? Yep, exactly that. Are they chanting motion or bullshit? But yeah, there's a full marching band for Bianca Belair's entrance here. And it's Texas State University. They were in March Madness. They lost early as a 16 seed. And I believe they're playing Bianca's entrance music, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Texas Southern, not Texas State, sorry. And it looks like they're telling everybody to suck it while they're playing the damn entrance, too. But, yeah. They do this, yeah, they're playing her entrance. They do this for, not everybody, but a few, per year for Mania. It just depends on who, just depends on who. And Becky got one, as is Bianca getting one right now as well. Because Becky got the car, Bianca got a marching band, and now, well, still could go either way with that. Because this is for the Raw Women's Championship, and that's how close it is with it being for the Raw Women's title. She's changing up her ring gear a little bit. But here we go. Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair for the Raw Women's Championship. Yeah, Becky might be dropping the title. Did they spell Bianca's name wrong on the graphic? It looked like they did. Maybe they did. Last year was Bianca's opportunity, and she won. This is a matchup with the only two ever women to win in the main event of WrestleMania the past couple years.
Introducing the challenger from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Trending #1 in the U.S. Hashtag WrestleMania. Be sure to use that hashtag when you share this live watch along or action stream on social media. But yeah, this could go either way. I'm not going to be shocked, but I think Becky's going to retain. I do. I think she should retain for one, but I think she will retain. On top of that. Because, I mean, once again, it just really depends on what they have planned for after Mania here with these two. Because bell rings, match underway. Here we go. Becky, Bianca for the Raw Women's Championship here at WrestleMania 38. And the crowd already buying into it, but yeah, Bianca's already had her opportunity here. They're giving her another one though, just with the storyline wise at least to it, because Becky, when she returned, she beat her so quick, and then Bianca's been chasing the title ever since. But Bianca's gonna try to beat her in 26 seconds now. KOD, no. Bianca with a rock bottom. 1, 2. Kick out at 2.5. So they tease Becky once again, defeating Bianca in a short amount of time here tonight. But kick out 2.5, and we continue. So they both went for quick finishes to start, but though, as they've given all the matches thus far a good decent amount of time, anywhere 10-15 minutes seems like. I would think they'll give this some time as well, along with everything else still to come, because Mania's 2 nights now, split up half and half, and rather than a match that whether it should have been or could have been this amount of time, it only been a few minutes, or if it should have been short, but then they played out and it was like 20 minutes long. One way or another, everybody's gonna get their time. And I feel, as I said last year and hell even the year before, cover 1, 2, cover 1, and then Becky gets her feet up, rough notice. But that Mania should be, 2 nights rather than a 1 8-hour show. Split it up as they have. I guess that, took COVID to do it, but here we are. And vertical suplex, quick roll up, 1, 2, kick out. But, if only, depending on what it is, if only the booking was 10 times better, because it's all about that one way or another. But they're going to do what they want anyway, so it is what it is. Becky going to go up top. They actually did a good job with fixing her hair and giving her a new hairstyle. Moonsault, no. Bianca moves out of the way. And then Bianca's got her a left arm bar now. And okay, Becky gets out of that. Another quick roll up, 1, 2, and a kick out. Becky with Bianca on Becky now on a pin, 1, 2, and a kick out as well.
At this pace, it could come down to which of these two women makes the first mistake.
Ooh, well, Bianca almost lost her footing. Almost botched it. That's the roll up, 1, 2, kick out. Another roll up, 1, 2, kick out. Another damn roll up. Jesus Christ, is this all this match is? Quick roll ups? If I want some roll ups, I'll go eat some fruit roll ups.
Multiple close calls speak to the competitive nature of both of these superstars.
They're going to work ringside, it looks like. Becky has Bianca's hair, and she's going to drag her out of the ring. I swear to God, that shit is fake. Mine is real. Shout out Head and Shoulders. Give me a call. I want to be a part of the Paul Mahomes commercial next year, if possible. But, yeah, Becky just pushed Bianca into the steel steps. And, yeah, if there's a count out or a DQ of any sorts, Becky, because she's the champ, she's going to retain the title. That would piss people off because it's Bianca she's facing. Anybody else doesn't give a shit. But, you know, I've never really been able to buy into Bianca. I don't get her. I understand Becky, but, you know, of the four horsewomen, you know, to me, it was always Bayley and Becky as the two. Of course, Charlotte's, you know, getting her dad's name, but, you know, Sasha's, in my eyes, in the same boat. You know, well, she's the, you know, true first of her and Bianca. Bianca's just, you know, right behind her. Like, I just never understood them. I haven't. But, like, I just don't get really why people like them a hell of a lot, because they really honestly can't wrestle. Whether it's sports entertainment or not, well, what are you doing? You're still wrestling. You know, this is professional wrestling, for God's sakes. So, back and forth, a lot of quick roll-ups. Becky and Bianca for the Raw Women's title, if you're just now tuning in. And thank you for tuning in and watching.
Step out of the way. Hard shot to the Raw Women's Champion. That's got her finally. Bianca Belair.
Becky with a super kick right to the chest. And Becky now off the top rope. Leg drop. She really didn't get all of it. But then she got Bianca 1, 2, kick out. But yeah, really didn't get all of it. Hopefully they show a replay of that. Here we go. Leg drop off top rope as Bianca was laying on the top rope. Leg drop, really didn't get all of it. But then Becky, once Bianca flipped, sort of got kicked in the back. But then Becky with a cover 1, 2 before a kick out by BB.
She's done everything to keep Bianca Belair out of this match, which she has, but not able to pull her away. That has to be a little bit frustrating.
Just a matter of time right now. Notice there, the sense of urgency that Becky was showing at the beginning of the match has dissipated. Lynch is in control right now. The onus is on the challenger to turn the tables.
Shin lock definitely slowing the match down, taking the energy out of Bianca Belair.
This is a great position for the champion to be in. It neutralizes Bianca's power. It keeps the champ out of the challenger's grasp.
70,000 plus looking on. Raw Women's Championship on the line. Belair able to escape.
So far, it's been about the aggression of Becky Lynch. Every time she does, Becky Lynch there with the perfect counter.
Double underhook suplex.
Becky now with an arm bar. Bianca taps out. She loses.
The challenger flailing wildly.
Gotta move her shoulders and put pressure on Bianca, on Becky Lynch. Excuse me. Shoulders down.
1, 2.
Getting that shoulder up just in time and back to the
With the arm bar still locked in, Bianca tried to get a pin on Becky. So they'd have like a double finish right there. They counted 1, 2, 3, but then she tapped out at the same time. That's a pin. Count it. 1, 2. Now you can't because she's starting to pick her up. Bianca picking up Becky. They're going to work over the top rope and fall on each other ringside. This right in front of the bottom of the entrance ramp.
no momentum yet for Bianca Belair. Enough to stay in it, but not enough to get her own offense.
Lynch has had an answer for just about everything Belair has attempted to this juncture in the match.
Tactically
Absolutely. As both superstars again sent to the outside, but this is key here. Bianca not only has to get back in the ring, she's got to get Becky inside the ring.
Both of these women are in jeopardy being counted out right now. Belair in first. And champion's advantage. If Lynch gets counted out, she won't lose her championship. But
DDT or vertical suplex off of that. Yeah, vertical suplex ringside. Becky hit hard. Give us another replay of that, KD. No. All right. Here we go. Wow, they just showed the vertical suplex ringside. But before that, it was Bianca trying to get back in the ring because of the count. Becky pulled her ringside again. And then sort of off the ropes into that vertical suplex spot. Now they're fighting back in the ring. One, two, kick out.
Frustration now on the face of the challenger. Both of these two women know what is at stake. Both of these women,
A lot of quick roll-ups and a lot of replays in this match. That's what this match is. As Bianca gonna jump off the ropes, pop up power bomb. Becky gonna roll it through another roll up. 1, 2, kick out. And then face first my ass. She turned and fell on her left shoulder. But Bianca just slammed her down. And a 1, 2, kick out. That was bad. That was bad.
Bianca is beginning to doubt herself.
Bianca cannot doubt, cannot question. Coming so close to defeating the Raw Women's Champion. But Bianca Belair has got to keep her foot on the pedal.
Not letting up on the attack, trying to keep Becky Lynch in a different position.
This has been one hell of a match thus far.
Bianca has Becky in position off top rope. We'll see what she does here. Becky from behind, though. Are they going to hit a vertical suplex or superplex off top rope?
Too much time for Bianca Belair. And now Becky Lynch meeting here what could be a very hazardous outcome for both these.
Becky with some rights.
Dangerous scenario for both champion and challenger. But Lynch now with a front face lock applied.
Off the top rope. Here we go.
They're fighting Lynch off with everything she's got.
Well, actually, Bianca gets Becky on her shoulders and, oh, shit. Slams her down, but on the ring apron. Or the top turnbuckle, excuse me. Yes. I don't know why I said ring apron. I'm surprised now I bring it up with any ring apron spots. But that was a tough spot. That looked like it hurt. Now she grabs her wig of a ponytail. And 1, 2, kick out at 2.5 by Becky. Match continues. Hit a... I don't know number-wise what that moonsault was. But here's the replay. Yeah, the second rope. It was a 450. Okay. And then a kick out right at 2.5. Now the spot right before that, yeah, she just had her up on her shoulders and then just like jumped, but then threw her down on the top of the top turnbuckle there in the corner. And then hit that. They say it was a 450 splash, so take it for what it's worth. And couple kickouts. But Bianca has Becky in her sights. The steel steps are at an odd spot after being broke up in the corner. Becky with a neck breaker off the top rope. Kick to the side of the head as well. Now Becky going to go up top. And a flip. And a kick to the face. 1, 2. Bianca kicks out at 2.5. Yeah, she. Ooh, right in the fucking face.
The orbital area of the challenger. A rolling thunder kick in kickboxing. I've never seen it in midair. Almost impossible to pull off. That's exactly what she landed. They'll have top ropes in kickboxing, Jimmy. This is WrestleMania. Anything.
This is WrestleMania.
Now WrestleMania, Becky's got to be thinking, what more must I do to put Belair away?
Off the ropes. Oh, come on. That was that. All right, now going back and forth at it. And then a spine buster, but a half-ass one at that by Bianca. Off the ropes. Becky gets her knees up. Quick roll up again. 1, 2. Shoulders pointing down the whole way, but kick out 2.5. And now Bianca, what's this, KOD? Quick roll up again in the corner. 1, 2. Quick roll up on a reversal. 1, 2. Her shoulders aren't even down again, but the ref's counting it. And then Bianca gets pushed into the middle turnbuckle. And then Becky just whispered something to her. Yeah, put me on your shoulders. But Becky's still holding on to that top rope. And then she flips her over the top rope, ringside. Roll into the ring. Becky just going to roll the whole way out like a typical heel. Bianca has had to work for this. She has. It's been a good match. A lot of quick roll-ups, though. But what should happen is with Bianca cutting Becky's hair off on Raw this past week, after Becky retained, she should be cutting Bianca's ponytail off. And hit a rock bottom on the steel steps. Jesus Christ. And then going to try to get a 10 count from the official to win by count out to retain her title now. Because Becky's back in the ring, Bianca ringside. 6 count. 7. Make it 8. She'll get back in 9.5. What do you know? Right before 10 is 9, 9.5. No shit, Sherlock. Quick roll up again. Over under a 50. Yeah. And then Becky just slapping her. This is a 1, 2, and a kick out again. We're still going strong here.
It's beyond wanting to win. It is fighting to win. It is your identity as Raw Women's Champion. This is what Big Time Bex is.
The lifeless body at this juncture of Bianca Belair. I'll lift her to one more manhandle slam that has to put it away.
I agree with you, Jimmy. One more will certainly do it.
Bianca lands on her feet, and then here's your finish. KOD on Becky, cover. 1, 2, 3, Bianca Belair wins the Raw Women's Championship and defeats Becky Lynch here at WrestleMania 38. That was quick with the finish. Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. I would have liked to have seen Becky retain, but Bianca's getting another WrestleMania moment and winning another Women's Championship here tonight. So we'll see what's next for both of them as we move ahead. Becky could be going to SmackDown if Ronda wins, which I think Ronda's going to win. But I originally had thought Becky would be retaining, Ronda would be winning. Not both Bianca and Ronda winning, because Bianca winning here, unless they already have Charlotte retaining and Ronda winning, you know, might throw a wrench into those plans. But we'll see. Up next, though, I would think it's going to be that tag team match with the New Day and the Peaky Blinders. Sheamus, Ridge Holland, and Butch down ringside. We'll see the replays here. And then either the other women's championship match or Rollins and whoever he's facing. Whatever's not then will be the co-main event, and then the main event of the evening will be Owens and Austin on the KO show. But Bianca Belair, your winner, and she's your new Raw Women's Champion here tonight at WrestleMania 38, defeating Becky Lynch once again. Yeah, I'm sure they said the same thing last year, her winning. Like, it's just stale. And so once again, I just never understood her and Sasha. We just haven't. Sorry. And I'm not being racist either. So don't even start there. It's not because they're black. No. I just, you know, of course, don't know any of these people personally, but gimmick-wise, you know, with their character, like, just, I don't understand why people like them. I don't. When there's, and I get everybody has their own opinion, but when there's others out there that are honestly better, not being sort of, you know, shoved down your throat, well, there you go. But yeah, we're about halfway through Mania. We're 3 halves with another half to play here tonight through the Final 4. So just past halfway, as we are actually at halftime now in the second game with Duke and North Carolina with a 3-point lead in the Battle of Tobacco Road in this first ever Final 4 meeting between the Blue Devils and Tar Heels, with the winner once again to face Kansas Monday night in the national championship game. But they're at halftime, and we're about halfway through Mania. We got technically 3 more matches, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, unless they're going to add in something else, along with a segment, that being the KO show for the main event. But yeah. Technically, I guess you could say, yeah, right there at the halfway point now with, you know, the 7 matches and then the 1 segment. We've had 4 matches. So, still 4 more things, you know, to come. And, you know, we're almost 2 hours in, so I'd have to guess 11:30, 12 for a 3.5 hour, 4 hour show of WrestleMania. But, my kingdom, my rules. For WrestleMania 30 night, we're in North Texas. But as somebody might have made a mistake, yeah, we're going to let them know we're here and going to do more than just business. WWE Evil on the WWE Network on Peacock. Haven't got a chance to watch that recently. But actually, Rollins match is next. All right. So they'll have this. Feel bad for the New Day and the Peaky Blinders then, because nobody's going to care about that tag team match. And then the co-main event's going to be Charlotte and Ronda, and then the main event's going to be Owens and Austin on the KO show. But who is going to be the opponent of Mr. McMahon's choosing to face Seth frickin' Rollins here tonight at WrestleMania 38? Let me know in the comments below. Of course, speculation, the rumors say it's Cody Rhodes returning to the WWE. We'll see. I'll believe it when I see it happen. You know, wouldn't be shocked if it's, you know, someone else, as mentioned earlier. But, yeah, Rollins, the 2 times they've been in Dallas for Mania, he doesn't have a match because he blew his knee out before 32, didn't even wrestle. And now, you know, after they lost the Raw Tag Team titles in a triple threat last month, as RK Bro retained against them and the Alpha Academy, and then so you just basically replace Owens and Rollins with the Street Profits, because you're still going to get that same triple threat tomorrow night, because Rollins has a match here against the mystery opponent, and then Owens has the KO show Stone Cold. But you know, his WrestleMania dreams have been dashed. They've this is bullshit. Yeah, they need Seth frickin' Rollins. Raw wasn't gonna happen this past week, but of course we saw the 5-minute, you know, video with him in Vince's office, and you know, Vince saying, once you're in the ring, you'll find out who your opponent is, basically. So yeah, the Vince McMahon message: someone from my office is going to be reaching out to you to set up a meeting at corporate headquarters. That was last Monday, so they say, even though this thing was probably filmed a few weeks ago. Because if it is in fact Cody Rhodes and this is the direction they're going, you know, Cody had signed on a good 3 to 4 weeks ago now, after leaving the WWE, you know, 2015, Ring of Honor, New Japan, Bullet Club, starting AEW, creating that revolution in pro wrestling, and now potentially on his way back to WWE. But yeah, here's the video with Vince and Seth. Yeah, he's like, why didn't you just ask me for a match at Mania if you wanted one so bad? All you had to do was ask. So he's not firing him. He's not, you know, even though he did say, hey, like, I could have a Mania without Rollins. Not going to. Rollins is getting a match, but you're not going to know who your opponent is until you're in the ring. Rollins is going to WrestleMania. And his drip, his Joker-esque character nowadays, yeah, he's not going to know his opponent until he's in the middle of the squared circle. But he's going to WrestleMania. So he says thank you. He danced on the table. And who's it going to be, though? That's the big question. Who's it going to be? Even with all the rumors, who is it going to be? So video package expires. We're about to burn it down at WrestleMania. Actually, Rollins is getting his own special entrance as well. And he's got a chorus doing the oh. And he's got green in his entrance for the time being. But everybody's just singing along to the oh before we burn it down, and here comes Seth fucking Rollins. Did he borrow that attire from Ric Flair? At least the robe? A visionary, a revolutionary. They go from, you know, burning it down, the greenish blue entrance. This could be teasing, you know, SmackDown potentially, but, you know, got a match for one fall. One fall. Seth freaking Rollins. But he doesn't know who the hell his opponent is. This is like, you know, go back to 33. New Day hosted. Hardy Boys returned. I think people are going to be pissed if it's not Cody. Honestly, I do. Cody's last Mania in the WWE was 32 in Dallas. First one back could be tonight, 38 in Dallas. I just want to see Rollins' face once he figures out who he's facing. Because that reaction is going to be priceless. Like, he's going to sell it. Of course, he knows, but... Cody chants from the crowd maybe here? What do we got? Is it going to be Cody Rhodes? Is it going to be Shane McMahon? Is it going to be somebody else? Seth frickin' Rollins in the ring, awaiting his WrestleMania opponent. Is Vince going to come out and this is who you're facing? He's going to, you know, introduce him? And if Cody does come back, he should be coming back using American Dream. Because, of course, of his father with Dusty Rhodes. But here we go. What do we got? Who's it going to be? Who's Mr. McMahon's choosing for Seth Rollins' opponent here at WrestleMania 38? Cody chants from the crowd. Come on, let's go. Did he back out already? Who's Rollins' opponent? Don't make me wait. We get pyro. No entrance music, though. Lights go out. There's more than one royal family in pro wrestling, maybe. Lights have completely gone out now. Is it Stardust? Wrestling has more than one royal family. And it's Cody Rhodes. He's back in the WWE. Crowd going completely apeshit. Like, oh my God, there's the Nightmare Family logo. So character-wise, it seems like he's going to be what he was in AEW. But Cody Rhodes is back. Holy shit. I didn't think it actually fucking happened. But I do now believe it. that I am seeing it with my own two eyes. So, good for him. Good for him. He's for sure winning, and I think and he's going to be the American Nightmare too. I think it's going to be a shame though if he's going to get this push that they're going to give him. If he doesn't win, he doesn't need to be the one to dethrone Reigns because nobody's beating Reigns anytime soon. Boom! I'm back, motherfucker. The American Nightmare, Justin Roberts, Cody Rhodes. Rollins seems to like it. Like, okay, I just got to do what I got to do now. This is big for pro wrestling. It is. Because he's the first big, even though he was in WWE before, person from AEW to jump to the WWE. As Cole and Bryan were the first two big WWE guys to really jump ship to AEW, most recently at least. But I actually can say now I saw his last AEW match. It would have been Beach Break. It was the ladder match for the TNT title against Sammy Guevara as they unified those titles. Cody's back in the WWE. He doesn't have to worry about copyright anymore. He can, sort of do what he wants. I wonder how much pull he has. But that's why I said I feel it's going to be a shame or a letdown, disappointment if they don't have him, if they don't actually do something with him. Which, I mean, if he's going to get this push, though, that he seems to be getting, they're going to be doing something with him because they won't be paying him this money if not. Former, as of late, WWE people that have returned to the company, Drew McIntyre and Bobby Lashley, to name a few, they've won the WWE Championship. So, third time to charm potentially for Cody Rhodes. Cody's back in the WWE. He's taking on Seth Rollins here at WrestleMania 38. And bell rings. Here we go. Match underway. They're going to stare each other down here for a second, though. Crowd's going to breathe it in. And yeah, they're going to tell the story of Rollins being the first ever NXT champion, with Dusty and Triple H being in charge, but Rollins now taking on the American Nightmare, the spawn of the American Dream, the late great Dusty Rhodes. It's been 6 years since he's been in the WWE. He left the summer after WrestleMania 32, went the indie route, started AEW with Omega and the Bucks, among a few others. But the Revolution, in his eyes, is back in the WWE now. So they're going to try to lock up. And this, arguably, with how good they are in the ring, and they've wrestled each other before. I know, said earlier, that tag match with Mysterios and Miz and Logan Paul, thus far the match of the night, this has potential to blow that out of the water. And potentially this, along with, that's what I said, the two big things tonight, two big things tomorrow, being the KO show with Owens and Austin, along with the Rollins match, if it is in fact Cody. Okay, here we go. And then Styles and Edge tomorrow, along with Reigns and Lesnar. Those are your, 3 to 4 best matches of the entire weekend. Cody does his Stardust. Rollins laughing. That was shedding skin, says Corey Graves. That was good. Cody has to win this. He has to win this. Rollins doesn't need to win. Cody has to win this now. They're going to try to lock up again. I wonder what his deal is, if it's 3 or 5 years, and I mean, honestly, care less how much it's worth, but booking-wise, what are they going to do with him? You know? And I wonder, honestly, if they're calling this in the ring, because that's what it feels like right now. But they might have talked a little bit, you know, beforehand, if in fact Rollins did in fact know. He might say he didn't, though. But Rollins there with a shoulder tackle. Yeah. Oh, that's a shot to AEW. He hasn't taken a shot like that in a WWE ring in 6 years. Well, yeah, no shit, because he hasn't been in the fucking company in 6 years. But yeah, this is good. This is gonna be good. Cody with a sit-down slap. Cody chants from the crowd. Gonna have to watch that return and this match once again a little bit later on once the stream ends. But it's good to see you, says Rollins. Welcome back, but then he hits him with a right hand. And then Cody with a right of his own. Cody didn't necessarily screw himself over in AEW, but, you know, after, you know, they ran the story of him never being able to challenge the AEW World title again, you know, he's TNT champion, okay. Faced Brody Lee in his last ever match. Really, all he's done has been putting people over in AEW. And honestly, it really hasn't worked out a lot. But vertical suplex to the outside. You know, because you have the Factory, the Nightmare Family. I mean, hell, last year, Double or Nothing, he faced Anthony Ogogo. That dude has absolutely disappeared, fallen off the face of the fucking earth. Like, he has not wrestled in AEW, I don't believe, since. So, like, obviously that didn't do any good. At least entertainment purposes for the WWE. I get with Warner Media, of course, Turner. He can still probably do the Go Big Show because, of course, Cena does Wipeout. But, like, of course, you have Miz and Mrs., but Road to the Top, I'm sure they already filmed the second season, but I don't think any of that stuff's ever going to air. But they could give him his own TV, you know, show, his own reality show if they want to. But, or hell, they could just buy everything off of them, tell that backstory if they want to, which they won't, because they're not going to say he's coming from AEW. They're just going to say he's returning for the first time in 6 years. But, you know, wrestling-wise, like, you know if you know. But they could shoot, you know, new content and, you know, all that. But, I mean, the future is just very bright for Cody. Personally, myself, I mean, he's a good wrestler. I've never really, you know, liked him. I mean, I guess I'll support him, but he does sort of seem, depending on the situation, you know, like that cocky, arrogant, you know, kid still. But I think, honestly, he's coming back to continue the Rhodes legacy. I do. I think that's probably one of the main reasons why he decided to return, other than the money, because I'm sure they paid him a boatload. I'm sure they backed the Brinks truck up and unloaded that son of a bitch. But Cody with a kick to the gut, sort of a low blow, with the ref standing right there, but yeah. And then Rollins with an Enziguri, a Pele kick to the side of the head. Yeah, but Cody's appearance, his character, his entrance, his attire, it's everything he was in AEW. No dashing Cody Rhodes or no Stardust. It's what he's been doing. You know, it's sort of similar to, I know Styles was never in the WWE before he debuted in 2016 at the Rumble, but like they actually allowed Styles to be who he was because that's what people knew. Cody off the top rope, and then I believe a drop kick from Rollins on a reverse. Let's see a replay.
Shows you the impact of that nasty drop kick took on the same in the ribs of Cody Rhodes.
Rollins cover, 1, 2, kick out. Once again, sorry for the technical difficulty with the buffer disconnect and reconnect. We're good to go. And we're also underway in the second half of the second semifinal and the final four here tonight with Duke and Carolina, with the winner to face Kansas Monday night in the national championship game once again. Rollins with a slap to the back of Rhodes. He's really feeling that, it seems like. Rollins turning Cody's WWE return dreams into a nightmare. Well, he is the American Nightmare. And I honestly wonder the backstory, how this came to be with, you know, him wanting to return and them agreeing, okay, we'll bring you back and this is what, you know, we're going to do with you. And if you like it, okay. If not, well, okay. But, yeah, of course, seeing it with my own two eyes now. As I said, believe it when I see it. Here we are. Cody with a left hand. And I wonder, too, if they're going to have him on Raw or SmackDown. What would absolutely be hilarious, they put him down in NXT and have him win the NXT Championship. But I doubt that'll happen. Rollins off the ropes. Cody right behind him. Nice takedown on the body slam. Cody, nice big clothesline ringside. There you go for a suicide dive. Yep, suicide dive to Rollins into the announce table. And Cody's back in the WWE.
It still hasn't sunk in completely, perhaps to anyone other than Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins feeling the brunt of the attack of Cody Rhodes.
Back into the ring they go.
Giving him zero time to recover.
Cody gonna go up top.
It's a necessity. Cody knows exactly.
Yeah, this is like his first match in a little over 2 months, but of course he's been training. But botch, come on. 1, 2. Went for whatever the hell that was supposed to be. They're going to show a replay of it. Of course they are as well. Looked like a, crossbody, but didn't get all of it. And then a cover on Seth, 1, 2. Lucky Seth didn't land on top of his head. That'd be something if Cody comes back, hurts Rollins, and then just fucking leaves. Gonna work ringside again here. Cody off the steel steps. Seth, I think, was supposed to catch him, but that's another botch. And a power bomb right into the corner of the barricade. Jesus Christ, that had to hurt. Like his neck hit the top corner of the barricade. Right in front of, I believe, Maria Menounos. Rollins gonna roll Cody back into the ring. Yeah, shit, that had to hurt. Seth with a flying knee. Super kick to the side of the head. And Rollins with a Falcon Arrow. Cover 1, 2, kick out by Cody Rhodes.
Just before 3, the kick out, a near fall for Seth freaking Rollins.
Take a look
Good match.
at the kick delivered by Rollins right on the jaw of Cody Rhodes. And with this Falcon Arrow, Seth freaking Rollins nearly dashed Cody Rhodes' big return to the grandest stage of the
1, 2, and kick out.
Feel that momentum shift. You can feel that momentum shift in the corner of Seth Rollins, who is in full control of Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania.
Because Rollins did not buy in to the hype.
This is big for WWE. I don't know how much it's hurting AEW, though, to be honest with you. I don't. But at the same time, I'm sure to an extent a little bit, but they'll get through it. They'll get by. They'll be okay. Curb stomp, no. Rollins with a quick roll-up. And then a stomp, no. And then Cody from behind and go for a crossroads. Quick roll-up with each other. 1, 2, no, kick out. Another crossroads. Cody with a crossroads on Seth. Cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5. And there's George Kittle front row. The celebrities are out and about at WrestleMania.
How close can you cut it milliseconds away?
Cody Rhodes just fired his best shot.
Last time he was in AT&T Stadium, his 49ers beat the Cowboys in the playoffs.
Cody reaching deep into his quiver. The arrow found the mark. Crossroads.
Give us a good finish. Give us a good finish to this.
Not over just yet.
Yeah, and then they'll have that tag match after this to calm everybody down. Co-main event, Charlotte and Ronda. And then we go home with Owens and Austin. Cody going to go up top.
Risk one more move.
Going to go for a moonsault here, it looks like.
The offensive playbook of
Off the
Cody
top.
Rhodes.
Rope, turnbuckle, and off the ring post.
Right from under him.
But Rollins knocks him down from behind.
Two stars have anything left in the tank.
Because it's WrestleMania, Jimmy. Seth freaking Rollins has worked his
Now
entire
Rollins coming up from behind.
was born for this, literally. It does not get any bigger than this match at this moment. For
Cody with a couple elbows, knock him off. Ooh, Seth twisted, awkwardly coming down.
Able to elbow Rollins
Of
off.
course, with his knee history, hopefully he's okay. He looks all right.
Perched on the rope.
But then Rollins quick from behind.
Energy to capitalize.
Shit.
Couldn't do it in time.
On 3. 1, 2, 3. There they go. And Rollins holds it. And now he's going to slam him down again. Cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5.
You gotta be kidding me. You got to be kidding me.
What's it gonna take?
Yeah, that was pretty impressive.
Delivering an inverted superplex from the very top rope. Face first.
Yeah, I guess it is an inverted superplex because Cody landed on his stomach rather than his back. And then he held on to it and then slammed him down. Yeah.
In reference to Cody Rhodes earlier, Cody reminding the WWE Universe
Rollins telling the ref to shut up.
And to win, Seth freaking Rollins has to be unrelenting.
I know I said earlier, Rollins probably after tonight is probably going to be a face, but he'd still be a heel. I mean, it's all just going to depend on where they put Cody and what they're going to have him do. If he's going to be a face or heel. I think he might be a face for a little bit, but before too long, I think they'll probably turn him heel, and he'll be okay. He just has to eat everything bad he's said about the WWE since he left. But does he care? Probably not. Everybody's going to make a big deal about that, though. I can already tell. Rollins off the top rope. Cody's going to move. Yeah. And then kick to the gut. Rollins is going to go for a pedigree. Tribute to Triple H, who recently had to retire. Cody going to go for a pedigree. Where's the throne at? He going to smash that? No. Rollins reverses. Quick roll up. 1, 2. That'd be something if Triple H, of course, could still wrestle. We could get, Cody and Triple H in singles, with, the AEW NXT Wednesday night so-called war they had with them bashing each other. pop-up powerbomb, though, by Cody to Seth. But, I mean, hell, if they're going to give him, the pedigree to use, why the hell not? Of course, he just teased it, didn't use it. But Cody from behind here, probably going to try to hit a crossroads or a stomp of his own on Rollins. Jesus Christ. Doesn't do either of that. Cover 1, 2, kick out 2.5. Just ran up into the corner, jumped off the rope, back first, and neck breaker onto Rollins.
The return of Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
Tremendous athleticism by the American Nightmare, driving Seth face first. But perhaps tonight on this stage, it's Rollins who is undeniable. Cody can barely stand.
This is awesome chant. First, this is awesome chant of the evening.
That was the best shot that Cody Rhodes has had to fire in this match.
But how many times can the WWE Universe ask themselves that? What was the best shot? What more can these superstars do?
Rollins going to go for a pedigree. That connects. Rollins with a pedigree on Cody. 1, 2, kick out 2.5.
Unreal. Unreal.
Everything about this situation, this match, this scenario has been surreal, including this Rollins utilizing the pedigree and Cody
So
Rhodes.
pedigree, 1, 2, kick out. They're both still down and out.
Milliseconds away, the last
I think they'd be going home here soon. We're going to get a finish. This match is going to be over. This is my moment, says Seth Rollins, and you're ruining it. This is my moment, not yours.
He has that last effort to give, that last move.
Now boos and yays back and forth with some rights and lefts.
Energy, that's the question now. We talked about technique, we talked about the aggression.
Cody's actually slapping him rather than punching him.
This has come down to.
Now they're forearming each other. Okay.
This is about success on the grandest stage of them all, and who wants it more? Trading rights, Cody Rhodes now.
And Cody drops down, kicking a punch.
What's it more?
Rollins answering with a kick to the injured ribs.
Rollins going to go for a curb stomp here.
Build momentum. Rollins shuts him down.
My moment, my company, my industry, as he just kicks him in the face and kicks him in the gut. Clothesline. Rollins neck breaker. And actually just punches him in the back of the neck instead.
Rollins can taste that the end is near for Cody Rhodes.
Congratulations to
Cody, out of nowhere, crossroads, as Rollins was going to do something off the ropes, it looks like. But still locked in. Cody with another crossroads. Third time's a charm. The crossroads amigo for Cody Rhodes. 3 crossroads from Rhodes, actually 2, and then he's going to stand there and back and forth and just punch him. Whoa, and then the elbow to the face. Crowd absolutely loving it. And another crossroads, that'll do it. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Cody Rhodes returns to the WWE and defeats Seth Rollins here tonight at WrestleMania 38. Is that the lead singer, Korn? I said celebrities are out and about tonight for Mania. This is truly the first Mania back 100% in a few years. But the American Nightmare picks up the win. Grandson of a plumber, son of the American Dream, one-time Penn State Wrestling commit. Cody Rhodes, whether he's Cody Rhodes by himself, a part of Legacy, the American Nightmare family, hell, even Stardust. Cody Rhodes picks up the win here at WrestleMania 30 over Seth frickin' Rollins. 1, 2, 3, and it's going to be interesting to see what they do with him now. That's going to be the big thing coming out of tonight, I think. What's going to be next for Cody Rhodes? And what's next for Seth Rollins now, too, with the loss? He'll be okay. But, hey, everybody who wanted Cody back or believed the rumors, you got your wish. As he kisses the middle of the mat, he's home. Cody Rhodes back in the WWE. And they cut the commentary as he celebrates Jimmy Smith, Corey Graves, and Byron Saxton for Monday Night Raw. We'll have a few more matches and the KO show to come. They're going to give us the Hall of Fame rundown, though, from last night. Of course, headlined by The Undertaker, but Steiner Brothers are finally in, as is Vader, Queen Sharmell, and Shad receiving the Warrior Award. Rick and Scott Steiner with an open mic. Steiner Boys with Rick's son Rex, Braun Breaker, inducting them. So they're going to give us the Hall of Fame video package here. What time is it? It's Veda time. We still have the tag team match with the New Day and the Peaky Blinders of Sheamus, Rich Holland, and Pete Dunne and Butch. It's Veda time. And then, Charlotte and Ronda for the women's championship on SmackDown. And then the KO show once again with Kevin Owens and Stone Cold Steve Austin. All hail Queen Sharmell. How many times did he say that last night? But it is his wife, so as Booker T inducted her, he's now been a part of the Hall of Fame ceremony, as he mentioned last night 3 times, once by himself, once part of Harlem Heat, and then inducting his wife. As when he was King Booker, she was his queen. Shad got the Warrior Award, and then what a speech by The Undertaker. The Phenom, the Dead Man, the American Badass, Mark Calloway, The Undertaker, will now be able to rest in peace as he's got his Hall of Fame ring before he put the wardrobe on and never say never and throat slash, fist in the air before they faded to black last night. But, Vince inducted The Undertaker, arguably, no doubt about it, one of the best, if not the best character in the WWE history, other than Stone Cold Steve Austin. But Stone Cold Steve Austin is who Stone Cold Steve Austin is. Like, Mark Calloway is The Undertaker, the Phenom, the Dead Man, the American Badass Undertaker, once again, who 2 years ago wrestled his last match at WrestleMania 36 in a Boneyard match and defeating AJ Styles in the process. When you think of The Undertaker, of course, you think of the Phenom, the Dead Man, the American Badass Undertaker. All 30-plus years of matches. But it's the WrestleMania streak. And that's why, once again, with him going to the Hall of Fame this year, and then you have the Unification Undisputed Championship matchup tomorrow night with Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. Those two men are the only two to have ever defeated The Undertaker at WrestleMania, as Lesnar was the 1-20, 1-1, and then 3 years later, WrestleMania 33, hard to believe that was 5 years ago already, Reigns said, "This is my yard now," and defeated The Undertaker at the Show of Shows then as well. But, The Undertaker is now going to be able to rest in peace. But never say never. That's just, whenever the hell they want to have him come back, or he wants to come back, Like, it's okay. But it's okay whenever the hell else they do it with whoever anyway. So, but Undertaker, yeah, no doubt about it. One of the best, if not the best, characters in this business. They're going to have all the Hall of Famers now come out. The Hall of Fame class in the WWE Hall of Fame of 2022. We got Queen Sharmell and Steiner Brothers, Shad and Vader. Undertaker, of course, coming out last, and the lights are going to go out again. We'll hear a gong, and his typical entrance. I doubt he's going to walk to the ring, but yeah. Here's the Hall of Fame part of the show. As the ceremony was actually last night, after SmackDown. And now, the dead man, the phenom, the American badass, Undertaker with the gong. Give him a WrestleMania match for the hell of it, since he's in the Hall of Fame now. Have him come down. Have him have an open challenge and have the streak continue. Have him have a match at WrestleMania tonight. All the other Hall of Famers have already exited the stage. Here's Taker. Yeah. Is he going to rise from the ashes? Well, the 3D graphic will. Yeah, give him a match tonight. He's coming out in a suit, so he's not wrestling. Maybe he'll wrestle tomorrow. Now, if they were smart, because 2 years ago, you know, he rode off into the night after defeating Styles in the Boneyard match. He doesn't need to wrestle anymore. Even though I'd be all for it, he doesn't need to wrestle anymore. Don't beat a dead horse. You can bring him back to do this or that, but no wrestling. But as he had said, never say never. He's going to walk to the one side of the stage. Say thank you, it looks like. Yeah, that was pretty emotional last night. With The Undertaker being inducted into the Hall of Fame. And now he's going to walk to the other side of the stage, it looks like. Like everyone sitting wherever they're sitting at. Well, you walk down the ramp and get your ass in the ring. Choke slam and tombstone, like, you know, nobody's going to care about it anyway. I'm sure they'll do this again tomorrow night. Because it's going to fill time. And he says, thank you. No, thank you. maybe as he had said, never say never, he will give us one last ride at some point in time in the near future. So we fade to black, commercial break. Got 2 more matches in a segment. So, I mean, honestly, the next 2 matches I honestly care less about. Everybody at this rate, I think, is probably just going to be waiting for the glass to shatter. And Stone Cold to come out and, you know, give KO sort of what he's asked for. So, but what Owens did a couple weeks ago on Raw, you know, impersonating him to a T, that was absolutely perfect. That was awesome. It's absolutely hilarious. But, yeah, we still have, as mentioned, as this night's absolutely just flown by, the New Day and Peaky Blinders, along with Charlotte and Ronda, and the KO show with Owens and Austin. And then we'll get, before I sign off tonight, into everything that's going to take place tomorrow, so be sure to tune back in for live watch-along reactions. Then, as well, live right here on YouTube, youtube.com/ClearDownRing. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool Hand Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Hit that red subscribe button, notification bell next to it as well, right here on YouTube. So, yes, like, follow, and subscribe. Thumbs up button if you're enjoying WrestleMania 38. Share hashtag WWE, hashtag WrestleMania. Chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers. Always greatly appreciated. After the most stupendous 2-night event in WrestleMania history, well, yeah, you have Raw and SmackDown next week. You'll have the Raw and SmackDown after Mania. I will, in fact, have live watch-along reactions on Monday Night Raw on Monday night as well, so be sure to tune back in. But, you know, get through Mania. They'll set the course then for the next calendar year. We'll be on to WrestleMania Backlash next month for that pay-per-view. Before Hell in a Cell, Money in the Bank, SummerSlam, and then an overseas pay-per-view Labor Day weekend, it seems like, before probably another trip or 2 back to Saudi. You know, we'll see what, you know, pay-per-views are going to be in the fall, along with Survivor Series, and then Day 1 to return next year, it seems like, with WrestleMania 39 in LA next March, April. Yeah, Boogs had to be carried out, so you could tell his right knee just completely gave out. Hopefully he's okay, but Nakamura is going to be by himself.
Rick, of course, trying to be in the highest of spirits that you can, but we did talk to the doctor. The doctor said that he has a torn quad patella tendon, will need surgery.
He's going to need surgery. He's going to be out.
Sometime in the next couple of days.
But, of course, they could be playing the storyline-wise, though, too. But that did look pretty serious, so. Next, yeah, with Cole and McAfee on commentary for the first time since the start of the show, we're going to get the New Day with Sheamus and Rich Holland. What's the attendance? Probably 75,000 something. 77,899. If only one more person or 101 more people could have won, they could have got 78,000 or 77.9. Okay, so if they say 77, or basically 78 both nights, yeah, you're looking at 150,000 plus for the 2-night show, which they'll say that's a, you know, record for that. Of course, one night didn't break one night from 6 years ago. You know, that's off by a good, you know, 25,000. but the whole stadium one isn't being used. Along with this is now being a 2-night show. Charlotte and Ronda's next. They're going to give the New Day and the Peaky Blinders the co-main event, or do they completely scrap that, or do they push that to tomorrow?
Whether you love me or hate me, you can't deny my talent.
And then this is the co-main event, and then next we're going to get Owens and Austin on the KO show.
I know I'm just as tough, if not tougher.
We'll see. In the meantime, with about 5 minutes to go, Duke leads Carolina by 2.
I was in the WWE.
And they actually led by 3 at halftime. They're now leading by 2. Like I said, about 5 minutes to play. But video package here for Charlotte and Ronda. Of course, they fought in the triple threat with Becky. Main event of Mania 35 that Ronda was last seen in. Botched the finish. Didn't come back until she returned to the Rumble. Won that. Now challenging Charlotte. She'll probably challenge Becky next year if I'd have to guess. Okay, she's a draw, but she can't wrestle. Even though, judo and the Olympics and MMA and UFC, she can't wrestle in my eyes. She can't. And Charlotte's, wooing her way to the top, but yeah. I think I'd be shocked if Ronda didn't win, but at the same time, if she's not sticking around, Charlotte's going to retain. Like I said earlier, though, I had thought that Becky was going to retain and then Ronda would win. But then we saw Bianca win. I mean, it doesn't mean Ronda still can't win, but, if they're going to split those, Charlotte's going to retain that at that point, you would think. So, we'll see, but we'll see how good this match is and how, much Charlotte's going to carry her. And they show the graphic in this video package as well with, they beat each other to hell backstage a lot in the main event of SmackDown a few times with cars getting ripped apart as well. But, that tag match they had at Elimination Chamber, which honestly really wasn't that great, but, we all knew who was going to win. And I think for a time or two, who we think is going to win here tonight, but we'll see. I mean, it's a little surprising, too. They put both of these women's championship matches tonight rather than splitting one per night. But you got to sell night one, the Mania Saturday, compared to Mania Sunday. I mean, they sort of did an all-right job. The build, once again, could have been better for the show. But on top of that, in my eyes, there's still only, 2 good segments per night. And, we've seen Rollins and Cody now. Still have the KO show with Owens and Austin. Tomorrow it's AJ Styles and Edge, along with Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. Everything else is, in my eyes, just thrown together and put on the card. And, okay, we'll get there, we'll get through it, and that's that. Because that's honestly what it felt like with this build. Like this, in my eyes, on top of that as well, honestly, I think was one of the worst Mania builds in quite a while. Like, coming into this weekend, even though I've been to a few shows recently, other than those 4 things, I have no interest, hardly at all, in Mania this year. I don't. Like, that's just, say how bad it is, but just, it's worth watching, but it's not at the same time. But for some reason, they do a good job at it, and, they keep us on the edge of our seat, and that's why we got to sit down and watch. But in the meantime, here comes Rowdy Ronda Rousey stealing Piper's gimmick. Whether he, said okay to it before he died or not, she's Ronda Rousey, for God's sake. She doesn't fucking need, this. And she was only in the WWE for a few months. The 2 previous times, WrestleMania 34 and, 35, all on the road to WrestleMania. Once again, here we go. you know, unless she's going to be sticking around, well, she's going to be gone again and come back Rumble next year. Or maybe be done for good, because that's what I said too to a friend of mine, that like if they don't get it right with her here soon, like it's just not going to, you know, work itself out. It might, but it won't. They'll make it work itself out, but it's just going to be, you know, to that point where it's just not working anymore. It's not beating a dead horse or worth it by any means. Like, she's still a draw. She's Ronda Rousey, for God's sakes. But, you know, it's also not her at her peak in the UFC, you know, 5, 6, 7 years ago. So, yeah. Tough guy, tough girl. I'm sure she can kick all of our ass, but we'll see if she beats Charlotte's tonight at Mania or not. So I'm not going to be shocked if Ronda wins, but I'm not going to be shocked either if Charlotte retains. Like, it's go either way. That's what I said with the women's matches, both of them, coin flips. Like, honestly, can go either way, with retaining or having a new champion, which we saw with Bianca defeating Becky Lynch by earlier. They're already saying she's a 13-time world champion. My ass she is, because title reigns, they count them as, well, she wins the title one day, loses the next, but then wins the next day. That's 2 title reigns there for you. That shouldn't count. Like, there should be a limit, but there's not, because it's pro wrestling, for God's sakes. Like, it's, you know, storytelling. It's soap opera. It's you know, not fake, but sort of make-believe. But man, we'll see what happens here. We could have Travis and Andrade in their respective corners for Ronda to be in another mixed tag at Mania because she can't wrestle, but it's one-on-one. And I believe this is honestly, her first one-on-one championship match since she's come to WWE. Yeah, because 34, it was the mixed tag. Charlotte and Ronda Rousey for the SmackDown Women's Championship with Lil Nate, Charles Robinson, not Ric Flair, as the official zebra, the official referee of this matchup. So yeah, they're going to give New Day and Sheamus and Rich Holland the co-main event, unless they scrapped it or moved it to tomorrow. And then after that, Owens and Austin. So if they give this time, give the other one time, we'll probably get to 11:30 for that main event then. At that point. And then we'll go to midnight with KO show. Once again, sorry for any technical difficulties with the buffer, disconnect, and reconnect, along with the new camera angle with the shot. I know it's a little higher than it normally is. As I look at it, it should be a little lower. I'm trying to fix that if I possibly can. But, of course, that's why my face is sort of side to side, being split in half. And sometimes you can see my mouth moving. Sometimes you can't. At least you can still hear me, though. And thanks for tuning in and watching. Hey, see my eyes, you can see my hat, you can hear me. That's really all that matters. And, of course, you can see everything behind me. But, just once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Tonight, on tomorrow night for Mania 38, night 2, Mania Sunday. and then the Raw after Mania on Monday Night Raw as well. And we'll also get to see the college basketball national championship with that too. Whether it be Kansas Duke or Kansas North Carolina, we're about to find out.
Very physical. Yeah, it's gotten very personal here. The thing Charlotte has said about Ronda and Ronda's mom and Ronda's baby. And on the flip side, Charlotte feels like Ronda has disrespected everything her family's about. Attacks and parking lots. Oh,
Ronda just trying to go to town and be all physical with Charlotte, but meantime, Charlotte's trying to pin her, and that's a 1-2. We'll see what women's match between the two champions matches is going to be better. A lot of quick roll-ups in the other, but, I mean, at least in this, you have somebody who actually has been in the wrestling business her whole entire life, and then somebody who's been in the MMA world who's now transitioning into the world of WWE. Well, there's pro wrestling, sports entertainment, whatever you want to call it. Four count. And now, finally, somebody's working on the damn ring apron. Charlotte's going to drop to one knee and then slam her down. Yeah, Charlotte is in full control right now. Ronda now has Charlotte in a ankle lock there on her left foot. But then Charlotte just threw her ringside and she landed hard.
Charlotte's not done yet. She said, nah, this is WrestleMania. This is my home. More punishment for Rousey.
Charlotte gonna drive Ronda into the steel post. Now back into the ring.
Charlotte Flair picking up
cover one and a kick out.
Ronda Rousey from her debut all the way through. Now she's back. A cerebral Flair, you have to wonder. Her game plan as he continues to punish Rousey. Charlotte Flair is really finding a rhythm here. Settling in. Showcasing why she's a 13-time champ. Ronda Rousey trying to fight back out of this. Charlotte had a face lock applied, and now Ronda back to her feet. Right hands to the midsection. Of course, the right next snap there by Charlotte. Brings Ronda right back down and follows it up with a brutal right to the face. Cover again by Charlotte and a kick out by Rousey in two. Charlotte, look at this. Boom, right to the side of the head. Elbow, knee, temple almost ended this. Everybody's talking about breaking arms. How about just a shot to the dome? Charlotte is as nasty as they come. She will do anything in her power to make sure she wins. She wants to stay at the top. That's why she's one of the goats around here. Ronda, though, able to make it back to her feet.
Ronda drags Charlotte, and then a knee to the face cover. 1, 2. Don't tell me that was the finish. Okay. Kick out of two. She barely even fucking kicked her. Or kneed her in the face. Yeah. That's pathetic.
From nothing to massive something so good. Charlotte, though, face first, Rousey into the turnbuckle. I don't think this match can get much more even in the early going pack.
I think the crowd is a little drained. It's gone stale, it seems like. What the hell was that? Jesus Christ, this is bad. Kick out 2.5. most definitely Becky Bianca was 10 times better than this.
Something we have not seen from Ronda.
And it's because of her. It's because of Ronda. She can't fucking wrestle.
When we saw her, she had a training camp set up here in Dallas. We saw bits and pieces up during SmackDown last night. As Charlotte continues.
Charlotte with a few elbows.
Blocked by Rousey. Ronda said no.
Ronda with a kick.
Ronda with a kick. Now Ronda with another takedown to Flair. Look at her grab it again. Ragdolling the champion.
And yeah, just throwing her around the ring with one arm. And then she's, trying to get the crowd into it, but it doesn't seem like anybody's buying it. Charlotte with a spear, 1, 2, and a kick out.
Ronda celebrating. Flair took advantage with a wicked spear. Ronda has been ragdolling people.
You tell Charlotte with her nose. She's not bleeding, but there's a big bruise right there, it seems like. She honestly might have fucking broke her nose. Come on. How do you miss that? And then a back body drop. They're both down and out. Charlotte just walking over Ronda Rousey.
No doubt about it. But she doesn't really care what anybody thinks about it. A lot of people hate the Yankees, the Lakers, the Patriots. Charlotte up to the top.
Charlotte with a moonsault off the top. Nope. She actually catches. Oh, come on. 1 and a kick out. She landed on her feet, and then Ronda moved again. And yeah, botch a Mania match written all over it. Like if Botchamania ever had a pay-per-view, this would be their main event right now. This is bad. 1, 2, kick out.
Ronda been very impressive tonight. You can see she has increased her offensive repertoire. More comfortable. Said she wants to showcase to her baby how big of a badass her mother is. And the suddenness again of Ronda Rousey as that sudden impact.
This is bad. I'm surprised the crowd's not doing it yet. Like this is. Well, maybe a few now. This is pathetic though. This is really bad. Especially compared to the other women's match tonight. This is like. This doesn't even make the list. This is like a quarter of a star match. Ronda sits up, stares her down, punches her. Charlotte with a punch.
Ronda sitting up and saying, "How you doing?" Charlotte saying, "Here's a right." Ronda Rousey to the second rope. Charlotte is perched up top. Ronda Rousey with
And then off the top rope with an arm drag. Cover 1, 2, and a kick out. Jesus Christ. This is... You're impressed, Michael Cole? Of course you are, because you're a company man. You're saying what they tell you to say. This is bad. And then a Piper's Pit, they say, from Ronda. Now in the arm bar. Charlotte's about to tap out. Nope, she gets out of that real quick. Because if she would have fell down and twisted that arm and broke it, yeah, she'd be tapping the hell out. Charlotte with Ronda with another knee to Charlotte's face. Trying to watch this match and the finish this Duke Carolina game. 10 seconds left. And we got free throws.
Arm drags from the top rope. These two beating the hell out of each other to become champ, to remain champ. Tell the physical toll this matchup is having. Now Charlotte Flair looking for the figure 4.
Quick roll up, no. Jeez. 1, 2. Nice quick slam, but Charlotte almost landed on her head. Like, this is getting pretty dangerous. Like, she doesn't know how to work. Look, watch Charlotte's head. Yeah, no. Charlotte on Ronda's shoulders. Charlotte rolls that through, actually. But then Ronda has the ankle lock locked in. I do think, as this match is gone, if Charlotte's winning, it's by pinfall. If Ronda's winning, it's by submission. But maybe we get a DQ, and maybe they continue the story. Charlotte with an ankle lock. Ronda gonna tap out? She taps out. She's done for good. 1, 2, and then, oh, come on, Charlotte. How? You're right there. You can't move your head another inch. You got to slap the bottom turnbuckle instead. Ronda telling Charlotte to get up. She's got something for her. This is most definitely the worst match of the night. Yeah. Go from the best match of the night just prior to this with Seth and Cody to the worst match of the night with Charlotte and Ronda. My God, another botch with a slam. Kick out at 2. Why are you showing a replay of this? Armbar, figure 4 into the figure 8, another ankle lock. Charlotte going to try to grab the bottom ropes. Ankle locks for sure. And Charlotte might be tapping here. Not unless she has some backup. Nope, Charlotte with a kick, breaking up the count. And the coaching career of Coach K has come to an end. North Carolina has defeated Duke 81-77. And the Tar Heels will now face the Kansas Jayhawks on Monday night in the national championship game. As Roy Williams, he'll be in attendance. He used to coach both those teams. I wonder who he has. The lights have gone out, or the feed has gone out. We're back to it. All right. Figure 4, figure 8, into a pin maybe. And then Ronda gets a reversal. But Kansas defeats Villanova. North Carolina defeats Duke. Kansas, Carolina, Monday night, college basketball, March Madness, national championship game. Ronda trying to escape ringside. She does just that, rolls out of the ring, and this match continues. But yeah, Coach K has just now coached his last game. Unless now he's going to say I'm coming back because I can't go out losing North Carolina like that. Which I doubt. He said he retired. They have a coach in waiting. He'll be retiring, and of course, North Carolina had to be the team to send him out a loser in the Battle of Tobacco Road, 9 miles apart with Duke and Carolina. But yeah, should be a good one Monday night.
Charlotte Flair, Ronda Rousey.
Ringside, both down and out. 6 count from the ref. Make it 7. And they're both going to get back in the ring at the same time. Okay. Charlotte saying, this is my home. This is my ring, my title. You're not going to beat me. I'm going to beat you. I'm Charlotte Flair, bitch. You should know who I am. Charlotte with a boot. Ronda catches her. Ronda now has Charlotte up on her shoulders. Slams her down, cover. 1, 2. Here comes the rope break with the foot. Yep. He actually counted 3 and then the rope break. Yeah, he counted 3, but then he noticed the foot was on the bottom rope. So there's Ronda's win for you. So Charlotte's going to pick up a cheap win now. Like Ronda's saying, you got to be kidding me. She's going to be creating her own conspiracy documentary alongside Sami Zayn. As they're showing the replay, Charlotte hits her finisher and then a kick out at 2.
Charlotte clearly frustrated. The figure 8 did not work. Natural selection did not work.
This is not normal for either of these women. Normally, they both have been able to finish off their opponents by now. But look at them both.
All these women trying to drive through the pain in what has been a physical matchup for the SmackDown Women's title.
Charlotte gonna go for another figure 4, figure 8. Well, actually, Ronda just kicked her in the ass, and Charlotte just speared little Nate in the corner. So Charlotte and Ronda going for a finish. Well, Charlotte's tapping out. Ronda has her in her armbar, but the ref's down and out. Doesn't know anything because she just fucking speared his ass. Ronda getting little Nate back to his feet. Here comes Charlotte with a big boot. Cover. Good finish. Good finish. Cover 1, 2, 3, and Charlotte retains and defeats Ronda Rousey at WrestleMania. Yeah, that was damn good. Cheap, but good. So I got both the women's championship matches wrong. So I thought Becky would retain and then Ronda would win. They had Bianca win and Charlotte retain. Yeah, they're going to play that card that the official was down and out, didn't see anything, didn't know what the hell was going on. And then as soon as, of course, he got to his feet, she hit him with a boot and, cover on Ronda 1, 2, 3 in the win. So there's your match. This most definitely went longer than the other one. Thought the other match was better, though. This had a lot of botches in it because Ronda can't wrestle. She's not going to be sticking around now, it doesn't seem like. That's what they bring her in for 3 months. 3 different times now. And then, she's gone. Ronda saying, you tapped out. Well, you just got your ass pinned in an official manner. And that's simply irresistible. And Charlotte's still your SmackDown Women's Champion. I had to throw that in there because it was just perfect. They go right to the Applebee's commercial. They need to bring back All You Can Eat, though, but that's a different story for a different day. But, yeah. Next, we got a tag team match, unless they moved it to tomorrow or scrapped it in general. And then the KO show with Kevin Owens and Stone Cold Steve Austin in tonight's main event of the evening on night 1. WrestleMania 38 Saturday.
Oh, can't afford streaming anymore, so here we are.
Don't give up what you love. State Farm has options to personalize your policy so you get a rate that fits your budget.
That's great.
For surprising great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call it quick to get a quote today.
I'm not one of those idiot Uber drivers that doesn't pull. Oh! Sorry, I just have to do one thing. It's a room full. Hungry. Would you mind sliding down a tad?
So as we sit at a commercial break, we'll be done by midnight. Yeah, they'll have this tag match. They'll give it 10-15 minutes. It would have been a 6-man tag, I think, but of course Big E broke his neck, and now you have a regular tag match with Pete Dunne ringside in the corner of Sheamus and Ridge. And then, yeah, they'll give a 20 minutes to half hour for the main event with Owens and Stone Cold. And then we'll get to night 2 tomorrow with the other half of Mania still to come.
After everything that happened. You good?
Be patient. Without giving you an opportunity to create the future.
You care about quarterback kids from the hood?
These are my people. Stay out of my way. To give Will a second chance to the detriment of our family.
We'll be right back, says Peacock. WrestleMania 38 Saturday, night 1 of the shows. AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas.
899 WWE fans. You're listening to I Feel Good by Pitbull featuring Anthony Watson, DJ WS. An official theme song of WrestleMania. Available now on Apple Music and Spotify.
And of course, this is the most stupendous tonight WrestleMania in history, because tomorrow night we have WrestleMania Sunday. Let's take a look at some of the matches on the card.
They're actually going to preview WrestleMania Sunday now. I guess so. We'll do it with them. AJ Styles and Edge. That should either probably kick off the night or be somewhere in the middle like Seth and Cody was tonight. McAfee with his Mania debut. Taking on Austin Theory. I got a fatal 4-way women's tag team championship. I think either Naomi and Sasha or Rhea and Liv are going to win. I don't see Zelina and Carmella retaining. They've held those titles since the fall. They've done shit with them. Bobby Lashley returning on Raw this past week, and they take on Omos. Anything goes in a jackass match, if you will. Sami Zayn, Johnny Knoxville, Raw Tag Team Triple Threat Championship match. RK Bro, Alpha Academy, and the Street Profits. And then the biggest WrestleMania match of all time ever. Winner take all unification match to determine an undisputed champ. It'll be the WWE Champion Brock Lesnar taking on the Universal Champion Roman Reigns in the biggest WrestleMania match of all time. Oh, we got the KO show with Austin coming up next. They must have scrapped New Day and Peaky Blinders or pushed it till tomorrow. But we go back to another commercial break. Why? I want the video package, if that's in fact next. Yeah, they might have scrapped that in general as a whole, or pushed it to tomorrow for the kickoff pre-show, or just might have the match next week on Raw or SmackDown. Yeah, we're getting Owens and Austin next on the KO show. But I'm getting a commercial break rather than a video package for some reason. Which is a little wrong if you'd have to ask me. It pissed me off a little bit. When it's never done this before. And the biggest fucking part of the night, like, come on. But, of course, seen that video package a few times already. And, I mean, if that doesn't get you pumped up, I mean, come on now. Especially with Austin returning. Technically, they're going to say, yeah, for the first time in like 2 decades. But he's been back numerous times since, but not in a, actual role. It's been surprise here, surprise there, or, guest hosting an episode or 2 of whatever, official special guest referee. Like, he's on the KO show. This could potentially turn into a match. And that's actually today's question of the day on social media as well. So be sure to go vote on the respective poll. And you can also let me know in the comments below. And once again, thank you for tuning in and watching my WWE WrestleMania 38 live watch along reactions live right here on YouTube, youtube.com/GoDarnRing. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool Hand Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button. Share hashtag WWE, hashtag WrestleMania. Chat questions and comments. Super chat, super stickers. Always greatly appreciated. Nope. Nice guys always finish last.
WWE fans, DraftKings Sportsbook is bringing everyone into the WrestleMania ring with a free-to-play pool. Just answer questions about...
So they're giving us another commercial break here. I don't know if anybody else is also receiving the same commercial break that I am right now or not, but yeah. They still better show us the damn video package, because if not, I'll be pissed. Because I don't want to go from a commercial break right to the KO show. Like, I want to see that video package again. Well, I think they held off. Okay, we're getting a WrestleMania Hollywood, WrestleMania 39 video package for WrestleMania next year. And the stars will be in full force. They'll be at SoFi Stadium, home of the defending Super Bowl champs. As that's where they were last year, this year. Well, the Cowboys haven't won a Super Bowl in 25 plus years. But next year, they'll also go back to the home of the defending Super Bowl champs. So here's your WrestleMania 39 video package. I'm sure we'll see this again tomorrow, too. Do they have an exact date? Do they officially know if it's going to be, 2 nights? Yeah, they announced Saturday and Sunday, April 1st and 2nd, 2023. So they're going to stick to the 2-night WrestleMania, which is a good thing because it's refreshing rather than one 8-hour show. You get 2 nights worth plus the Raw after Mania as well. April 1st and 2nd next year. WrestleMania 39. KO show coming up next. They completely removed the tag match with the New Day and Peaky Blinders, but main event of WrestleMania 38, night 1 Saturday, is the Kevin Owens show with the prize fighter Kevin Owens and the Texas Rattlesnake himself. Oh, hell yeah. Stone Cold Steve Austin. He wanted to be on WrestleMania. They give him the KO show. Thought about who his guest could be. Of course, he's put Texas down like a dog the past 2 months. And, of course, he called out Stone Cold. The next day, he responded, accepted. Here we are tonight, and Stone Cold's going to be on the KO show to close out WrestleMania this evening. The bottom line is we're about to see Stone Cold Steve Austin on the KO show with Kevin Owens in a battle of who has the best stunner and who's going to stun the most. But there's Austin on his ATV on his property. Got some Kid Rock Ball with a ball in the background.
After 3 rock bottoms, I lost the match. And for 19 years, I've had to live with that defeat.
Chills. Just chills.
Kevin Owens, I want to thank you.
Kevin Owens gets thanked by Stone Cold
Ever since you started running that damn meeting,
because he started running his damn mouth about Texas.
state of Texas, you got my attention.
God bless Texas. Everything bigger in Texas. What? Yeah. Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass. You can kiss my ass, Vince. Fuck you. Bang, bang. Bang 316. The Attitude Era at its peak. Stone Cold, Stone Cold. Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass. Fuck you, Stunner. Oh, hell yeah. And then Owens, hell no. This is going to be awesome. I'm hoping it turns into a match, but I don't think it will. It could turn into a match potentially tomorrow. But it's the main event night 1. They'll do it tonight. One more can of whoop ass. And that's the bottom line because Stone Cold said so. Oh, hell yeah. He likes beer, 4-letter words, middle fingers, and more beer. Here comes Owens. Of course, the whole place is fucking booing him. But it is KO Mania 5, by the way. Okay? Or 6, excuse me. KO Mania 6. And we'll see how long this is going to be a KO show for. But when this glass shatters, this place is going to fucking erupt. What? And if it does turn into a match, you know, does Austin put him over? Like, does Owens, like... Because a couple years ago, when he started using the stunner, like, Stone Cold told him, like, hey, it's okay. Like, you after you asked. Like, yeah, use it. I don't care. I'm not doing anything with it. Like, at least somebody's going to be doing something with it. But, you know, Owens just re-signed. You know, he's getting this with Austin tonight. I said earlier about Cody, you know, his return champion. I would hope to God Owens is going to be winning a world title again with him next year as well. But we'll see. Only time's going to tell. But Owens in the middle of the ring, about to host the KO show. Night 1 of WrestleMania 38 Saturday with Stone Cold Steve Austin. And that's the bottom line because I just said so. Oh, hell yeah. Owens grabs the mic. Of course, he's getting booed. Austin chant from the crowd. This pop's going to be louder than anything in quite a while for the WWE. What's Owens got to say? Or is he not going to say anything at all and Austin's just going to come out? He smirks. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the KO show. The WrestleMania edition Kevin Owens show. This is big for him, too. Even with everything he's done and everything they could have done with him, this is... For Owens to have this with Austin at Mania, like, yeah. And he put Texas down once again. Along with Stone Cold steps up in favor of the state. Yeah. Texas would be the ass of the U.S. because, of course, Owens is from Canada. They're starting to what him now. And once again, his impression of him a couple weeks ago, that was fucking awesome. That was just perfect. Hilarious. So many different words you can put to it. Owens is going to apologize now. Okay. Owens is sincerely apologizing to Kevin Owens. Or Owens is, sincerely apologizing to Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah, it'd be something if you could apologize to yourself. I mean, you sort of can, but...
God's honest truth about your pathetic state. I've been here for a couple of days, and it's actually worse than I remembered.
Owens saying this is worse than he remembered. Yet I believe he won the Universal title in the state of Texas, a few hours south down in Houston, if I'm not mistaken. Owens going to bring out his guest, Stone Cold. He's going to bring him out when he wants to, and then the glass is going to shatter. He despises Stone Cold. You know, they love each other. This is just perfect, though, storyline-wise. Especially with the stunner. He says he's the worst role model in WWE history. He used to look up to him, but not anymore.
When he's sitting in that chair, I'm going to look at him right in the eyes and tell him how much I think he sucks.
Owen's going to tell him how much he thinks he sucks.
And you know what he's going to do about it?
Nothing. I'm going to hit him with a stunner.
He's not going to do
a damn thing. Yep.
He's going to sit there in that chair and he's going to take it.
Did Owens get a few more tattoos, by the way?
Because he knows
Because it sure as hell looks like it.
that if he doesn't show me the respect I deserve, the respect.
Respect.
I will hit him with a stunner.
Owens going to hit Austin with a stunner if he doesn't give him the respect he deserves. Well, Austin's going to do the same damn thing to him. He's not done, but the glass shatters. Oh, hell yeah, here comes Stone Cold. And he's in jorts. He's got knee pads on. Austin 316 t-shirt. Oh, hell yeah. And like I said at the start of this, there's only one way to end the night, and that's Austin stomping mud holes to end the show on Kevin Owens. And that'll be the bottom line. Both sides of the stage. Owens just sitting in the middle of the ring in his computer chair. It's the double fist because they don't let him do this anymore. But he'll walk down the ramp. He'll do his four corners as he does. I'm sure they'll throw in some Broken Skull IPAs or American Lagers rather than his old Steve Weisers, but he's going to go back and get the four-wheeler. Yeah. Austin comes out, but he walks back into Gorilla. He's going to drive out a fucking four-wheeler now, if I'd have to guess. Or what, beer truck? Owens laughing. Must have got scared. Running off like a scalded dog. There's the four-wheeler. And down the ramp he comes. Oh, hell yeah. So he'll drive that son of a bitch down the ramp, around the ring. park it, do his 4 corners. He's actually going to take 2 laps around the ring. Why don't you do 38 of them since it's WrestleMania 38? He does 2, parks it, so he can ride back up the ramp. Hopefully it doesn't stall on him. But now he'll get into the ring. He looks in damn good shape too, by the way. He kicks the 1 KO sign, throws it ringside. His 1 knee brace is starting to come off as Owens Austin's was a couple weeks ago. There's 1 corner for you. The Austin 316 skull 3D graphic. There's the other corner for you. He points to everybody. He's going to kick the other KO sign. Says something to Owens. Throws that ringside as well. And then Owens, you know what? Like, no, cut the music. Like, just stop. So Owens cutting him off. This is my show. You can't be doing this. Austin, in the meantime, trying to fix his knee brace. I might have to get that KO Mania t-shirt with Owens and Austin. Because I've wanted to get a KO Mania shirt every year, and then I just never do. Austin chant from the crowd. It's my show. Take a seat. Austin stares down the hard cam.
Okay, Steve, calm down. Take a seat.
He's going to hit him with a stunner, turn it into the Austin show. Austin chant.
Let's just calm down. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to have a nice chat.
He's not here for a fight. He just wants to have a nice chat. So Austin grabs a mic.
Sit down.
They both sit down, surprisingly.
There we go.
Okay.
Thank you. Well, first of all, welcome to the KO show.
Welcome to the KO show, says Owens and Stone Cold.
Appreciate it.
He appreciates it.
You want to bring me out here for a conversation?
You want to bring me out here for a convo.
The trash you've been talking about.
All the trash you've been talking. What?
With that stupid haircut,
Stupid haircut.
stupid beady eyes,
Stupid beady eyes.
like a jackass.
You look like a jackass. Johnny Knoxville's wrestling tomorrow.
Jackass.
What? Give me a hell yeah. I feel like a jackass.
The great state of
The
Texas.
great state of Texas.
Stupid son of a-
You stupid son of a bitch. Owens is speechless.
You know,
Austin chant.
what's so great about it, Steve?
I don't know what's so great about it.
Come on, man. Let's think about it here. In the summertime, it's hotter than hell.
Hotter than hell in the summer.
The land is flat and uninspiring, not like, say, Canada.
Flat and uninspiring for the land, unlike Canada.
The people,
The people.
they wear these stupid hats, these
Stupid
dumbass boots, these
cowboy hats, cowboy boots. Come on, man.
You look out there, okay?
So they pan somebody wearing a cowboy hat.
Anybody other that's Texan, just by how dumb they look, okay? But, and it's okay. You guys can make it better. Take the hat off, take the boots off, move somewhere else.
Take the hat and boots off, move somewhere else. That's how you fix it.
If I had had to grow up here in Texas, I would have moved away. Like,
I would have moved away if I grew up here. In about 5 seconds, you're going to have 75,000 people calling you an asshole. So they start chanting asshole at him. This is good. Actually, I said, I meant to say, at least they're actually giving this time before just stunners. You know.
You should be more like me.
Be more like me, says Owens. Sophisticated, distinguished Canadian.
And as such, I'm gonna move past the insults.
I'm gonna move past the insults.
I'm gonna be the bigger man.
Bigger man.
Because I actually have to let you in on a little secret.
A little secret Owens has for Austin. What is it?
See, I said I invited you on the KO show to have a talk.
Invited him on the KO show to have a talk. Really, to have a match. That was a lie. Yeah, it's actually to have a match.
But I do it when I have a good reason. And see, I didn't need you to come out here and help me get the entire world talking about Kevin Owens and the KO show. I tricked you, Steve.
Owens tricked Stone Cold.
Because I don't want to talk.
He doesn't want to talk. He wants to fight.
Because even though I have a bad back right now.
He has a bad back. He wants to fight. He is looking for a fight against Stone Cold.
I brought you out here to challenge you to a match.
Owens is challenging Stone Cold to a match. They're actually going to do it. Yes, chant.
I know it's been 19
Is this going to be tomorrow or right now?
last match. And your knees were shot then, your back was shot then.
Knees, back,
Then, I'm sure
everything shot then.
your neck are worse now.
Worse now than they were then.
Fine. Besides that, so you have no reason not to accept my challenge.
And if they do have a match, he's just going to flip him off, hit a stunner, cover 1, 2, 3, and that's that anyway.
Just any match. I challenge you to a no holds barred.
No holds barred match right now in the main event of WrestleMania 38. Kevin Owens, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh, hell yeah. Yes chant from the crowd. No holds barred. Anything goes. He can't turn that down. He'd look soft.
Man, you can't even talk right now, can you?
You can't even talk. You're the one who's speechless now, not me.
I know why. You can't talk. But I can
This
see
is
it
perfect
right
for
now.
by Owens, though. Because he's always been damn good on the mic and he's always been damn good in the ring.
And you're telling yourself, I can't.
And there's just so much more they could have done with him, but there's still so much more they can do with him because he just re-signed.
I can't.
And it's starting right now.
Beautiful French Canadian bastard KO. And you know what, Steve? I think you're right.
Owens thinks Austin is right.
You do yourself a favor.
Do yourself a
If you're not
favor.
gonna accept my challenge, stop embarrassing yourself.
Yeah, stop embarrassing yourself. Tuck your tail and
Cooler beer,
drink some beers. Get on your
little golf cart, and
golf cart, not his four-wheeler, and drive out. What's Austin going to say? You know what he's going to say, but what's he going to say? Because he hasn't said anything since he got the asshole chant going. Austin chant. One more match. Or he's going to say what? He said he had his first match in Dallas, Texas. He's going to have his last match now in Dallas, Texas as well. I could have my last match right here in Dallas, Texas. If you want Stone Cold to compete in a match against Kevin Owens. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't hear you. Give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bring down a goddamn ref. Or does Owens have a ref outfit on underneath? But here comes a ref running down the ramp. Get rid of the chairs. Ring the damn bell. Kevin Owens, Stone Cold Steve Austin, no holds barred in the main event of WrestleMania 38 Saturday. They'll ring the bell. He'll flip him off, hit him with one stunner, cover 1, 2, 3, and that'll be it. Stone Cold and Kevin Owens. KO Mania 6. Bell rings, match underway. Here we go. This is official now. They're going to stare each other down. What do we got on time? They'll give this 15 minutes if they go to midnight. Face to face, talking with each other. And then a right hand by Stone Cold, right hand by Austin. Rights and left, back and forth. We're actually having a fucking match with Owens and Austin at WrestleMania. Owens getting beat to hell in the corner as Austin's opening up some cans of whoop ass. Gonna go for some kicks to the gut now. Six. Make it 7 kicks. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And then he flips him off, kicks him again. You stupid son of a bitch. Corner to corner, gonna swing him across. Owens sort of caught himself, but then landed on his back. Owens gonna get a toast as Austin gets a beer, takes a swig, throws that in the crowd, and then Austin continued just to stomp him into the corner. He's kicked him about 40 times already. Austin gonna throw him over the top rope. So now they're gonna fight ringside. Austin wants more beer. Sets that on the ring apron. Drinking on the job for Stone Cold. What's new? But then Austin actually going to get reversed into the barricade by Owens, but then Austin with a clothesline of his own. And then Austin throwing him up face first off the top of the barricade. You still got it, Shant. Right hand from Stone Cold. A couple more by Timekeeper's area now. Kohler's wide open. Of course, it's his Broken Skull beer. Owens just threw Stone Cold in the ring post. Ref checking in on him. And now, since it's, of course, no holds barred, the post to the KO show sign. Yeah, guess you could call it a tripod. Owens hitting him with that, and then he's getting him a few rights and lefts. Owens going to look underneath the ring. Hornswoggle going underneath there. Kendo stick. Oh, we're getting a table. And he's going to prop him up. He's going to dive, but Stone Cold's going to move, and Owens going to go through the table. Actually, he's propping up, standing up into the corner, ringside, into the timekeeper's area there, it looks like. Stone Cold taking a beat now by KO. He's going to throw him face first. Well, Austin reverses, and Austin throws him into the table. Yeah, you set up a table. It's just a bad idea because it's going to come back and bite you in the ass one way or another. And now they're going to fight into the crowd. Stone Cold throwing Owens over the barricade. They're going to fight into the crowd. They're going to fight into the crowd. Owens and Austin. This is no holds barred. This is a Dallas, Texas street fight. Right hand shot from Stone Cold. And then Austin embracing the crowd. Now they're going to fight back ringside. Or is he going to hit a vertical suplex on him on the concrete floor? Owens, oh shit. Owens actually reversed it. And Stone Cold just took a vertical suplex on the fucking floor. And he's moving, he's fine. Of course, with his neck injuries, yeah. But, of course, he wouldn't have signed up for this if he didn't think he could do it. And then Owens celebrating. Boos from the crowd. Austin getting up. Okay, with the right. And another kick to the gut. There's no holds barred, so anything goes. They're fighting into the crowd. Now back and forth with the punches as security tries to hold people back. They're gonna back over the barricade, gonna fight ringside again. Owens gonna step on a steel chair and jump off the barricade. No, Owens gonna pick him up and throw him through the announce table. But I am the table. The table does not break. And Austin wants another beer. He wants 2 beers. And smash him on Owens here on top of the announce table. Cover him on the announce table, maybe. Yeah, exactly. Who's going to tell him otherwise? Let him do whatever the hell he wants. Stone Cold actually drank those and then threw them through the cans at least. Just punching Owens all to hell now on top of the announce table. 10. And then a double. He wants another beer. And then he spits it out right in Owens' face. Yeah, he might be getting a little too drunk to continue this match, says Corey Graves. He'll be all right. Owens going to roll the whole way out of the ring. Okay, so they're trying to figure out what's going on next. Owen's going to walk up to the ATV, his four-wheeler. Owen's going to drive that. Is he going to drive up the ramp and get out of town? Does he know how to start the damn thing to begin with? Austin probably has a damn key. Or if it is in there, the damn thing already stalled. Or are they going to... Oh, okay. They're going to ride the four-wheeler together up the ramp. Through the entrance? Or he stops it. Okay. To say, if they put that thing through the LED board. And I believe they have a full case of beer sitting at the top of the stage right now, too, if I'm not mistaken. Now they're fighting on the stage. As Owens got on the four-wheeler, Austin behind him. They rode up together. Austin with a vertical suplex on Owens. Shit. I'm surprised I didn't break the fucking stage. That had to hurt. Headbutt off the back of the four-wheeler. They're going to work the other side of the stage now. Give everybody their damn money's worth. Owens fighting back, though. And then Austin with a poke to the eyes. Yeah, another vertical suplex on the stage. Jesus Christ. They're both going to be feeling it for the next few weeks, for sure. I wouldn't be, surprised they give Owens some time off after this, but then, bring them back and, push them to the top. But you could also just push them to the top, right off the bat and no time off. They're going to walk back down the ramp now. He's actually going to roll him, throw him down the ramp. Owens stands back up, but Austin knocks him back down.
This is the result. This is the Texas rattlesnake that Kevin Owens has asked for and created. Kevin Owens right now cannot see the shots coming.
Austin gonna roll him back into the ring. Give me another beer. Give me 2 beers. Yeah, really. Grace with a great line right there. If it tastes this good during the match, imagine how good it tastes afterwards. Drink that. He's chugging that puppy. And he's gonna drink that one too. Spit it out. Drink it again. Here comes a stunner. Owens with a stunner. Owens just hit a stunner on Stone Cold. So Owens is the first to hit a stunner. Owens on reversal hits a stunner on Stone Cold. Cover 1, 2, and then Austin kicks out. This is awesome. This is flat out awesome. Austin chant from the crowd. Yeah, Austin just got stunned by Owens. But Stone Cold's going to hit a stunner to end it to win. And then probably another 1 or 2 post-match. And oh, hell yeah, to close the night. Because that'll be the bottom line. Because he said so. Owens going for a steel chair. Owens with a steel chair. Going to go to the back of Stone Cold. Owens ducks off the top rope, and then Owens accidentally just hit himself in the head with that steel chair. Here's Austin, double bird, Stone Cold stunner from Stone Cold Steve Austin to Kevin Owens. Cover 1, 2, 3, and that does it. Stone Cold Steve Austin, your winner, as expected. Glass shatters, defeating Kevin Owens in the main event of WrestleMania 38. here this evening. Stone Cold, you're a winner. Oh, hell yeah. Give me some more beers. Keep them coming. Up on the corner. Here comes the smash. Oh, hell yeah. And drinks him down. First match for Stone Cold in Dallas. This will do it for him as well. It looks like his last match of all time ever as well. Yeah. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Broken Skull beer. He's got an IPA and just came out with the American Lager just on Austin 316 Day a couple weeks ago. A half a case? I think he's drank a full case by now, Corey Graves. He's already gone to that corner. You got to go to the other corner. He's going to roll out of the ring and do one up on top of the announce table. He actually he's throwing beers to fans in the crowd. And he's going to give KO a beer now, it looks like. Hit him with another damn stunner. Fuck yes, it's Stone Cold. Owens on his feet. Here's another stunner from Stone Cold to Kevin Owens. Fuck you. Down you go. Gonna kick him out of the ring, and they have 2 Texas Rangers there to arrest Kevin Owens. They're going to escort him out for all the shit he said about Texas. And then Stone Cold waves goodbye. That's pretty funny. Give me some more. Give me a mic. He's barely even drinking them. He's just taking a swig and then pushing them out. It's good to be back in Dallas, Texas. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Oh, hell yeah. Austin 316 just kicked Kevin Owens' ass. Drinking a beer with the ref. That was awesome. Good night on a Mania. Good way to end it. As thought, if it was going to be a match or just the show in general, he'd be standing tall anyway. So this is, of course, good to see. And next year we could be getting The Rock. And then Reigns needs to beat him, though, to be the true head of the table. Oh, God, here comes Byron. Byron Saxton about ready to get kicked in the damn nuts again. Remember 2 years ago on Austin 316 Day, I was actually supposed to see Stone Cold that very fucking night on Raw in the Steel City, but of course COVID happened, never happened, and they're going to redo what they did for one of the first non shows with fans. Not even in the Thunderdome yet, but I don't think he got him in the balls that time, but he did just hit Byron with a stunner as they drank a beer together, but then Byron Saxton just got stunned by Stone Cold Steve Austin. More beer. Give me 2 more. And it's his own beer anyway, so he doesn't give a shit. Who the hell's that? Oh, that's his brother. That's his brother. That's who he threw the beer to. He's going to stun his brother? No, he hugs it out. Now he says, get the hell out of the ring. Stone Cold, more beer. They're still throwing them. And they'll still be throwing them. Well, closing credits. That'll do it. Night 2 tomorrow. But WrestleMania Saturday in the books with Stone Cold Steve Austin defeating Kevin Owens. And that's the bottom line. Stone Cold. Stone Cold. Just did another smash with the toast. We'll have whatever the hell's coming up next on the WWE Network on Peacock. But yeah, that does it for WrestleMania 38 Night 1, this WrestleMania 38 Saturday. Still to come tomorrow, of course. WrestleMania 38 Night 2 for WrestleMania 38 Sunday before the Raw after Mania on Monday night. And I'll have live watch-along reactions live right here on YouTube, then youtube.com/GridironRing. Yeah, that'll do it for myself, your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool Hand Luke 96, live right here on YouTube because Stone Cold said so. Yeah. Just be sure, as always, to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. I'll see everybody now tomorrow night. But slow start, I thought, to Mania this evening. Before, 3-4 matches in, midway point there, it picked up some steam. Cody Rhodes has returned to the WWE. He was, in fact, as rumored to be, Seth freaking Rollins' mystery opponent for the match this evening. Cody with the win via Crossroads. So we'll see what the future holds for him. We do have a new Raw Women's Champion as well. Bianca Belair defeating Becky Lynch. Charlotte Flair, though, however, retained her SmackDown Women's Championship over Ronda Rousey. Also this evening, before we preview tomorrow real quick, they actually pulled or moved, we'll find out tomorrow for sure, let alone maybe next week on Raw or SmackDown, the tag team match with the New Day and the Peaky Blinders, Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods, with Sheamus and Ridge Holland, with Pete Dunne and Butch ringside. It would have been a 6-man tag, but of course Big E broke his neck recently and is not currently wrestling, of course, because of that. But the night started with the SmackDown Tag Team Championships on the line with the Usos, Jimmy and Jey Uso, defeating and retaining their titles over their opponents in Shinsuke Nakamura and Rick Boogs. We then saw Drew McIntyre defeat Happy Baron Corbin, which was then followed by The Miz and Logan Paul defeating the Mysterios, Rey and Dominic Mysterio, the father and son tag team, in a tag team match before The Miz turned on Logan Paul to stand tall to end that very match. After that, I believe, was Bianca Belair winning the Raw Women's Championship, defeating Becky Lynch. They had an add-in segment or two as well, with Stephanie McMahon coming out, introducing Gable Steveson, the Hall of Fame ceremony as well. Following the actual ceremony last night, they just had him come out. Undertaker did his entrance. We had a video package for WrestleMania 39 next April 1st and 2nd, so it'll stay a 2-night event from here on out, it seems like, as they'll be out in SoCal in the City of Angels from SoFi Stadium. Actually, a year from yesterday and today. So WrestleMania 38 will continue, and then we'll be on the road to WrestleMania 39 this time next year, in which we could see, of course, The Rock return to challenge Roman Reigns for the head of the table in the Bloodline. But in my opinion, of course, Roman Reigns should, in fact, win that very match if it does, in fact, happen a year from now to solidify himself, Roman Reigns this is, as the big dog who sits at the head of the table, the tribal chief himself, who we should all acknowledge, our current, and by this time tomorrow night, still should be Universal Champion, along with becoming WWE Champion as well, as they're going to unify those two titles for the time being, at least, have an undisputed champ in what they're promoting as the biggest WrestleMania match of all time tomorrow night in the main event with Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns. But that's then. Also, tonight we saw on night one of Mania 38, this WrestleMania Saturday, Charlotte Flair defeat Ronda Rousey, as mentioned, to retain her SmackDown Women's Championship. As mentioned, got both of those Women's Championship matches wrong prediction-wise. I had thought Becky was going to be the one to retain, with Ronda then winning, but they reversed it, and it was Bianca winning and then Charlotte retaining. But it is what it is. Of course, they're still going to do what they want anyway, so no biggie in that regard. But then, as mentioned, we burned it down. Seth frickin' Rollins. Before Cody Rhodes returned, he is what he was in AEW, and that is, in fact, the American Nightmare, grandson of a plumber, son of the American Dream. Cody Rhodes, whether it's Legacy, Nightmare Family, hell, even Stardust, Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare, is back in the WWE, was Rollins' mystery opponent, hit him with a crossroads time or two, and defeated Mr. Nickname, as I like to call him, Seth frickin' Rollins, here tonight at WrestleMania 38, before the main event of the evening with the KO show. Kevin Owens with his special guest, Stone Cold Steve Austin, before they talked it over a little bit. Owens then challenged them to a match. It was no holds barred. Went a good 15-20 minutes. Of course, people are going to be hammering now for Stone Cold to continue to wrestle, which I don't think that's going to happen. But, only time will tell. We'll see. Because, as mentioned, he said he had his first ever wrestling match in Dallas, Texas. And potentially, if he would accept, which he did, and then won, potentially his last match. Last wrestling match in his illustrious career, also in Dallas, Texas. It was in the main event of night one of WrestleMania 38 Saturday here. Kevin Owens, Stone Cold Steve Austin in a no-holds-barred match. A lot of beer being thrown. Had two stunners. They fought into the crowd. Trying to think what else happened. I mean, really just beating the hell out of each other, stomping mud holes, if you will. Arriving, raising hell, and then leaving to, put a bow tie on it, short and sweet. But, to close the show, it was Stone Cold Steve Austin. As Owens actually hit the first stunner, which a little bit of a surprise, but not really. I think about it now. Owens hit the first stunner. And then as Owens got a steel chair, it backfired on him. Austin just stood there and waited, flipped him off, hit him with a stunner, cover 1, 2, 3, and then let the celebration begin with Cole and the gang. And, Stone Cold Steve Austin stands tall and ends WrestleMania 38 night one, WrestleMania 38 Saturday on a high. Going to take us now into technically here on the East Coast already today. However, tomorrow though, for night two of WrestleMania 38 Sunday, in which we will see, as mentioned, in the main event there, Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns in a winner-take-all championship unification match for the WWE and WWE Universal Championships. Also, tomorrow, we'll see if they flat out moved or just scrapped the New Day Peaky Blinders tag team match. We'll see. But if that's tomorrow, okay. Might be on the kickoff pre-show. Hate to have be on Raw or SmackDown next week, no doubt about it. But, you know, I don't know the reasoning other than timing potentially. But, yeah, that could be tomorrow along with everything else that I'm about to go through here, including a Fatal 4-Way Women's Tag Team Championship match with the champions of Zelina Vega and Carmella, who will lose either to Sasha Banks and Naomi or Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan. Natalya and Shayna Baszler are also in the match, but yeah, I don't see them winning by any means. Got a Jackass Anything Goes match with Johnny Knoxville and Sami Zayn as well. A few singles matches. It'll be Bobby Lashley and Almost, Pat McAfee and Austin Theory as well in McAfee's Mania debut. A triple threat Raw Tag Team Championship match as well with RK Bro, the Alpha Academy, and the Street Profits, along with AJ Styles and Edge, that absolutely should tear the house down, but only going to depend on if they give that time. I would think that's either going to, as I mentioned earlier, kick off the show or be somewhere in the middle, sort of where, you know, Cody and Seth was tonight. You know, a total of 14, 15 matches / segments over the 2 nights. You split it half and half, and, you know, you get through the weekend. We'll see, you know, how tomorrow is, if it's going to be better than tonight. I mean, of course, nothing this weekend. To at least for WWE, of course, Samoa Joe returned last night to Ring of Honor. But to close the show for WWE event this weekend, other than The Undertaker last night in the Hall of Fame, nothing's going to top Stone Cold, you know, winning his first ever match in almost 20 years against Kevin Owens, and then, you know, just cracking a cold one left and right and celebrating. So, we'll see how tomorrow goes, but those are the matches, in fact, for tomorrow. Once again, with the, as they're promoting it, this is their words, not mine. I'm just going to repeat it. Biggest WrestleMania match of all time, a winner-take-all championship unification with Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns, the Beast Incarnate and the Tribal Chief, for the WWE and WWE Universal Championships. And we'll see what they end up calling that respective title, and what it's going to look like. If it is going to be, in fact, the new championship title, or they'll just, you know, rename basically, you know, whatever title Reigns is going to have. But, you know, we'll get there when we get there. That's tomorrow night. To end the night, though, before, of course, Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns battled out once again at WrestleMania this year. We saw in the main event Stone Cold Steve Austin stomp a few mud holes into Kevin Owens in a no-holds-barred match and defeat the prize fighter 1, 2, 3 after a stunner and then a beer bath. But yeah, that'll do it. For myself, your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool Hand Luke 96, live right here on YouTube, youtube.com/Gridiron Ring. So, as always, thank you for tuning in and listening, watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and the red subscribe button, notification bell next to it, live right here on YouTube as well. And I'll see everybody now, hopefully tomorrow night for night 2 of WrestleMania 38. WrestleMania 38 Sunday before the Raw after Mania on Monday Night Raw on Monday night. But yeah, that'll do it. And with WrestleMania 38 Night 1 Saturday in the books, we got WrestleMania 38 Night 2 Sunday tomorrow night. But once again, to close the show, Stone Cold Steve Austin returns, defeats Kevin Owens, and celebrates with his Broken Skull IPA and American Lager. So, yeah, we'll see what the future holds for everyone, of course, that was involved with a match or segment tonight. And it'll be interesting, of course, as always, to see what happens tomorrow and, in the future ahead. But hopefully, as always, you'll be along for the ride. All you do is hit that red subscribe button live right here on YouTube. Stay up to date. Like, follow, and subscribe once again on social media. Links in the description below. So, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That'll do it. For myself, once again, your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool Hand Luke 96, live right here on YouTube as WrestleMania 38 Night 1, WrestleMania 38 Saturday is done. It's official. We're moving on. We got another, 4 to 6 hours of Mania tomorrow, and then the Raw after Mania before it'll quiet down for a little bit there. They'll be moving to WrestleMania Backlash into the summer with Hell in a Cell, Money in the Bank, and SummerSlam then. But, yeah, good to see Stone Cold back. No doubt about it. And surprisingly, it did turn into a match rather than just a talk segment, with the KO show and then, a stunner or two and then the celebration as it was. They actually, had a match. So, yeah. Hell yeah. Stone Cold just beat Kevin Owens. And, there's really not much else to say. There's not. So, I'll leave it at that. But that is, in fact, the bottom line. Because Stone Cold said so. I actually, just said so as well. But just once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. As always, be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. And I hope to see everybody now tomorrow night for Night 2, WrestleMania 38, Sunday tomorrow. Less than about 18 hours away from now. So hopefully we'll be ready and in for it once again tomorrow. We'll see, once again, if that's going to stack up to tonight. I had said earlier, and I still stick by it, but the finish at least, well, depending on what happens with Lesnar and Reigns tomorrow night, that's a different story. But I thought Sunday's card was better than Saturday's. Still on paper, looks that way. We'll see how it goes, though. 2 good matches / segments per night. Everything else is, seemingly just there, it seems like. But, yeah, once again, that'll do it. For myself, your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool and Luke 96, live right here on YouTube. So, yes, be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. And that is, in fact, the bottom line. As we arrived, we raised some hell here tonight during this WrestleMania 38 live watch-along reaction stream, live right here on YouTube. And now we're about ready to leave. So, just once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to tune back in tomorrow night as well. Hope to see everybody then. But yeah, once again, that's the bottom line. Because Stone Cold said so. I said so. Let's go crack some cold ones. And, hey, as Stone Cold, once said, well, DX said, if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you. But Owens just got his ass kicked. Austin 316 says, I just whipped your ass. Well, Cohen Luke 96 says, I just whipped your ass to sign off here tonight on YouTube. And why don't you give me hell yeah? Hell yeah. But that is, in fact, the bottom line because I said so. Oh, hell yeah. I'll see everybody now tomorrow night for night 2 of WrestleMania 38. WrestleMania 38 Sunday. Then just be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. But Stone Cold Steve Austin is in fact back, at least one night only he was, and defeated Kevin Owens in the main event of WrestleMania.